Yeah,
That's
that's
beautiful.
nice.
absolutely amazing, man.
Yeah, I,
Rico,
I I
shout out to the
believe I
moms.
believe that I believe if you want success in life, that's me. If you want success in life, make sure that you're good with your parents. That's it. If you
Absolutely.
are not good with your parents, no matter how succeed you are, you will struggle a lot.
Enrico,
Yes,
is mom
sir.
watching right now? Is mom watching by any chance?
No, she's working. So for her, the envelope that I gave to her was really big money as well. She's not someone with a super high job, so I told her like use it to maybe travel, take vacation, and yeah, it was.
Make sure she
But not
watches.
watching right now.
Enrico,
But she's always calling me if I come to Top Step. She's always calling me. How did it go? And always supportive.
mom,
Oh,
you should be very
very
proud of
nice.
your son. That was absolutely amazing.
That
That's
was
really cool.
awesome.
That was so damn cool. Enrico from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Mohammed, always the best. We'll see you guys in chat. Enrico, we still
Thank
have to
you
get you
very
on the
much.
reversal challenge. I know it's gonna be late. Mohammed does it. We'll get you on the reversal challenge one of these
Yeah,
days.
let's
But
do it.
Enrico, Mohammed, thank you so
Congratulations.
much.
Happy Friday,
Oh,
Thank you
guys.
very much.
happy Friday indeed. There's more important things than trading sometimes. Uh, it's not the most
100%.
important thing. That was really cool. Og, but
Beautiful, beautiful story.
yo,
Yeah.
Love to hear that.
It's a shame too to have such a beautiful story and then look at my financial juice and see our president literally pumping Palantir.
oh what? Hold on. I
Uh,
thought
Palantir has
oh
proven to be a
proven.
great warfighting capabilities and equipment.
what is going
Let's
on?
break this bullshit down for a second.
What's going on? I'm short a couple. Go ahead.
Palantir,
you should
like the
be. Should be,
timing,
Andre. We got
Oh
a
no.
failed upside
timing,
auction.
That's what it looks like. Go ahead. What's going on in these quotes?
the timing of this is sorry, I got something in my throat. I'm so pissed off at the
Wow.
moment and short Palantir. But like, wow,
Now
what a
they're gonna pump
crazy
this.
coincidence. I just said it this morning out here. Palantir was down 10% 2 days ago. It was down 7% yesterday. It was getting shellacked this morning. And now, just now, uh, you're gonna pump an individual stock? What the F are we doing? Has anyone else come out and been like, you know who makes great missiles? Raytheon. I would never trust it with anything else. Who talked to him? Was it Teal? Was it Carp? It was one of them.
Wow.
This is pathetic. I'm gonna short more.
I don't like this short anymore, Hogue. There's no way this market is going down. Markets just ain't going down. I'm still short though.
Well, the signal is
Uh,
short. It's
it
preemptive,
is
but it
short.
is short and it's cheap. It's cheap.
I told you I was looking up all-time high prices in the NQ yesterday. That was incredible, Jack. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. Come on, yes, you're catching a bit of a bid here. $97.69. And sellers come back in crude. Nothing really on the tilt. Pretty quiet on the wire so far. More quiet it is. Man. Bullish for equities, perhaps. Not financial advice. Just gotta keep selling crude.
What are you short, Andre?
What am I short? 7.6.
Yes.
I'll chill. I think it's not gonna be home
If you're short
runs.
one, it should be the ES.
Yeah, I'm short too. Oh yeah. Not for much longer.
Why not?
Why? Because longer it stays up here, the more that people that Jack was referring to come in and buy this thing, pump the wire. That terrified me.
The dark
short.
web.
I got nothing on
Cover
the
one,
tilt.
go to break even.
Maybe around 75. I would if gold catches a bid like it looks like it's going. What's a gold, Hogue? That trend looks like maybe wanting to start working our way back to 5,000. See, they don't want to sell this thing. Yes.
Yeah, I mean the trend is to the
Maybe
upside
shit.
in gold.
They just
That's
sold
for sure.
crude. I'm out. I puked. I cut it. Scratch.
Okay.
Always get
Alright.
back in. I see crude. Take a peek lower. I see the buyer step back in gold. And
Yep.
doesn't look like there's much of all right. So initial balance high. What do you got? Initial balance high in the NQ. It's like NQ pretty much right up against the
25,
ES also.
369 and a quarter.
Okay.
So we looked above it. We've rejected, at least for now. It's very preemptive.
We're hanging out up here for too long. See that shit.
Yeah, I prefer a much quicker move away from it, but it's still
Yeah,
valid.
no. Let's see if it wants to turn around. Well, NQ 25,000. What a range! This market's just come to an
Yeah.
end.
A little bit like we had a real tight range in the open yesterday too, before we got some fireworks.
That's true. This day we're just getting started. The calm before the storm. Also, Enrico. Shout out to Enrico. Mohammed.
That was huge. It was beautiful.
It was official. It is. It's there we go. Now there goes a bull popping. Crude. I'll take the bait. I got short again in the ES Hogue. I'll take the bait. Same price. Better price. 7.7.
You just
quarter.
gave up a little location there.
I gave up location, but I didn't give up P&L because I scratched the first one, so I'm fine with it. I scratched the first attempt.
All right.
I don't hate it. It's like
do.
traditionally outside this
I
last
do.
month or whatever else where this has been happening, I would probably be waiting for up around that 6850 gamma level to short it. But it's been kind of the case that to the short side, it'll grind up there, and then we'll get like a news bomb that sends it further.
Right.
So might have outsmarted it.
What's the low? 62s?
62
Yeah,
half is IB low.
Crude catching
Yeah.
a bid.
Lowe's right at that
Crude.
green line I drew and then sat there.
Yeah. Crude catching a bid. More buying coming in here. About 90-cent pop in crude. Equities across the board. Pretty unfazed. Pretty unfazed. Mind-numbing markets. Says Glass. Just hey, for now.
Looking at Nvidia up 2.5%.
Events are part of you.
Yeah.
Are we looking Delta? Hit me with a massive negative Delta, Hogue.
No, actually
nice bill.
positive 4,600 in the S&Ps, negative 350 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I hate to see that. This short is getting less and less appealing. I'll stick to the process,
Well,
right?
I mean, if this plays out, you're gonna love this. We don't know if it's gonna play out, but take your chances.
Well, crude just popped the buck. I think it'll play out. That's why I took the trade.
Yeah.
$98. We saw a dollar pop. About a dollar pop there in crude.
It's another failed auction in the bottom in the crude. Another failed auction.
Nothing phased. Yeah, nothing's phased. What's up, D? I know. I say a lot of words. A lot of words. It is.
Vince, I do not
have. You do a great job, man. Like,
no.
When I have to drive or host these things, it is like a true skill, like the play-by-play announcer.
Well, right now we're watching crude rally $1.20.
There's a newsy looking candle.
Give me that damn fill.
You liking that, Andre?
Well, I didn't get filled. Yeah, I'll take it if I can buy 64s. That'd be cool.
That's a good exit. Boy, that was
I didn't get them.
Pretty good pushback there, wasn't it?
As a flurry activity, about
Yeah.
5,000 ES traded in 5 seconds.
Yeah. So what's the corresponding old headline?
This is the 1 second chart. As I've called things cursed objects, this is a cursed object. I can't stare at it too long.
I mean, look at that. Wow. Right back. Market has no intent. If that doesn't take the thing lower, the whole lower, what's gonna do the trick?
Oh,
Crude. Let's take a look at
so
crude. Crude popped all the way up to $98.64. 98.64. We're looking at about $1.50 pop in this 5 minute. What's up, Hogue?
yeah, it's a failed downside auction in crude as well. That one moved a lot faster than the S&Ps are. But Vince was asking what the delta is in the the MES. So I pulled it up, and it's negative 3,500.
And
Regular
regular
MES,
ES is
regular
positive?
ES up 2,500 positive.
I'd be very careful. I'd be very careful comparing those two, because
I would too.
We're buying crude. Crude on the move here.
I've never checked the delta on the MES, but they may always be reverse of each other just because of like the
little hedging.
arbing keeping it in line, right?
Yep.
Crude $2 pop. Crude a $2 pop. Just topped out at $99 even. $99 even, and I'm seeing a green candle. And Q might finally start waking up, pushing low. This is incredible, man. They reprogrammed the algos. No headline yet. Still haven't seen the headline. Still haven't seen the headline.
Crude went IB low to
Not
IB
much.
high after a failed downside auction. Beautiful.
Here we go. Iran's parliament speaker. 2 of the steps mutually agreed upon between the groups have yet to be implemented. I'll let that run through the system, and we'll turn this thing around. You got it, Dolby. So we saw, my goodness. Crude was trading 97s right there about, and then popped all the way up to 99s. A little bit of a downtick in the equities. Turn all the way back around. 50-50 on the tilt, top of the hour, coming in about 14 minutes. I mean, they can't even get to initial balance low, Hogue, on that. They can't even get it to damn initial balance low on that. Ceasefire Lebanon release must
What was
occur.
the
All right, we get
news?
some. Iran's parliament speaker talking about the ceasefire in Lebanon and release of Iranian blocked assets must occur before negotiations. Gold seeing a little selling.
So close.
A little downside. Yet. So far. Well, good. Still in the money. It's just what we're seeing here is just the reluctance, the resilience. Depending on how you want to look at the equities. This is why short for an extended period of time has become more and more difficult to stay in.
Most of the time, it's BTFD.
Well, it's the crude's still sensitive to these headlines. However, the other markets are just not responding, and that's what markets do. It does indeed happen. You saw these. You gotta be shitting me.
Jeez.
Lucky Trader, Hogue's definition of a failed auction, let's use a failed downside as an example. Correct me if I'm wrong, Hogue, is you take the initial balance, which is an hour, right? And then if it trades below it and then closes the next 30-minute bar above it, that would be a failed downside auction. Is that the gist, Togue?
Yes. Yes, pretty
Yeah.
much. Yes, sir. I mean,
62.
this upside auction in the equities
More
hasn't
buying
even
crude.
confirmed yet.
More buying crude. More buying crude. A little more of a downtick here in gold. Gold. Look at that. Incredible. We got, yeah. ENQ staying bid here. It's, 25,323. Initial balance low, still about 60 points or so lower. What are we trading? ES stuck in the middle right now. Initial
Yeah, we're
balance
like the middle of the middle for the New York session.
incredible.
Yeah.
It is absolutely incredible. Well, what happened to that iceberg, Hogue? They don't care anymore? 70s?
They must
Oh,
they must be done.
you got your index cards?
Elvis left the
laying
building.
around? You said it was a
It certainly
5,000
was a
lot,
pretty
Jack?
decent.
Well, it wasn't
Kinda.
a huge. It was like a persistent over like 5 straight seconds. We traded over 1,000 ES per second. The biggest when we see the biggest block orders, generally, I've seen
Yep.
like 3,000 tends to be a pretty high one in 1 second.
That'd be shit. Uh-huh.
Japan, the iceberg that we were looking at 6870 was sells.
Yeah,
They were
offers.
just yes, they were replenishing the offers at that price and around that level, really. But they were definitely sells.
68.70. Watching gold. Gold sold off about $20. A little bit more downside here in gold.
Yeah.
Downside.
Basically traded settlement and said, see ya. Settlement was 48.18 even.
We got crude might be turning around just a bit. Look at that. Starting to see some talks again regarding the ceasefire from the Iran parliament speaker. Last headline, ceasefire in Lebanon and release of Iranian blocked assets must occur before negotiations. $50 till top of the hour. Coming at you. 8 minutes or so. Incredible. Crude may be working its way back lower. So it is about 50 cents off the highs that printed. I would trade $98.57.
Still
Gold.
Still holding into that. Are you, Andre?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Not doing much.
Kiss overnight view up. Kiss overnight view up. Found some buyers there.
Yeah, just
hey. So how about this? Let's think about the opposite. We saw that if you were flat right now, right? And you're looking for perhaps a trade, if anything. When you saw what happened with the headline, the move in crude oil and the corresponding or lack thereof, the equities, am I crazy to think leaning bullish, longs? Maybe a bit more strength to the upside. There's more strength to the upside than the downside.
There's a J trade here that never really confirmed. So if you take, he does it on the 3 minute, right? So you take the 730 bar and attach VWAP to it. When price brings the VWAP below the bottom of that bar, there's your short. Now it's traded below it, but it's currently just kind of trading right around the anchored VWAP from the 730 bar. We want to see the VWAP go below the low of that 730 bar, which it did for a while. I mean, there's still a valid failed upside auction. It's going to confirm in about 5 or 6, 7 minutes.
They're about to sell this thing. I think 10-year just went offered. Yeah, they keep hitting this. They keep selling the 10-year. I'm looking for anything. Make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess lean bullish, but once again, we're just kind of middle of the range. So still with Mark, we've been very good so far in the ES since CPI, sticking between the 68.25 and 68.50 SPX levels.
So how has the price action been since we left that selling tail above IB high? Hasn't been all that tremendous, has it?
I wouldn't say. Well, it hasn't been like the last 6 weeks. Hogue, I gotta get that shit out of my head. No, no, not really. The markets are. Go ahead. Well, it hasn't.
I mean, we even had some news that threw some selling into this market, and it didn't really move to the other extreme of the initial balance low. And still, it's not even truly confirmed. I want to see some action to the downside, and I want it now in the next 10 minutes.
Get to the chopper now. More buying in crude. More buying in crude.
It's my money, and I want it now.
It's my money.
Yes.
Was it my
money? JG Wentworth.
JG
Trump can pump Palantir. JG Wentworth. Send us a few bills. I'm happy to.
There we go.
Pump whatever it is you do.
Where are we going? Where are we going now?
Cash for annuities or something.
Well, gold might be rolling over just a bit. Initial balance low. All right. Well, that being said, we got top ladder coming. I want to take a look at these live leaderboard. We saw amazing price leaderboard movement yesterday. 2 names. There you go. Okay, interesting. Nora up 17. Dimitri up $10,000. Again, these 2 names. Fantastic days. Great way to close out your trading week. However, seeing the top names, top numbers come back a little bit, relatively speaking. We saw a late incomer yesterday, went up $45,000 there at the end. But well, job well done. Make sure you lock it in. How'd you do it, by the way? Where the hell did you find $17,000 in this market? Good job.
Man, I hope it's not some weird CPI tomfoolery. But no, I trust our traders.
Gotcha. It's unreal.
Maybe they're just trading this range.
15 lots. Top of the hour. 4 minutes. Last trade in the NQ 25,000. 338. 338. Ranges are getting tighter and tighter. Nothing on the headlines. Right back. There you go. Crude pull back about 40 cents off of those highs.
It's coming. The action's coming.
Is it? Crude, look at you.
Guess if I had to shoot for above below now.
Right here.
No, I'm thinking I'll be a little bit bearish and say 68, 38 around there, most likely.
Bearish?
Just because, as I mentioned, in that long-term mega range in the SPX, we're in the range. Maybe it wants to go hunker down at the bottom of it.
Okay. Cut it. We cut it. Wasn't going to let that turn into a loser because I get really pissed. All right.
Yeah. It just wasn't getting the price action we would want to see after the failed auction.
Nope.
I don't blame you at all.
$100. I wasn't gonna lose money on it because then I'd be.
You could get another chance.
At one point, I was thinking of F this. I'm just gonna let it go to my stop, but then I realized there's thousands of people watching, and I can't.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
F it. I was gonna
that's
take.
always that always weighs.
You know how that is. You guys know how that is.
Makes it
F it.
difficult. It does.
Yeah, but now look at that NQ go, baby. NQ on the move to the upside. No problem. We got 25,356.
Oh man.
So where do we get long, boys? No brainer at this point.
If I'm long, it's the NASDAQ. If I'm short, it's the ES.
Why not both?
Yeah, why
Full
not?
spread.
Oh, that would no,
I
don't.
still
That
like
would
the short.
confuse.
I'm just saying.
That would,
You
that
could
would
trade them.
confuse.
I believe the ratio would be like 3 ES to 2 NQ.
Now you're really getting.
If we ever get the single stock futures, I will 100% be pretty much exclusively spreading on this stream. That sounds weird. Don't clip that, what I just said there.
We're spreaders,
will
man. We're
exclusively be-
spreaders.
I think I just said I'll exclusively be spreading on this stream. I regret saying
buy
that.
1 month, buying 1 month to sell the other month, or playing the arbitrage. Well, wow. Yesterday we had
Still like
trades.
So there's the confirmation
Of what, Hogue? Longs?
shorts. As long as we stay below the IBI.
You're crazy, but I like it. All right. Well, the volatility's been so far. We've seen a lot more volatility in the past. Guess what the doctor ordered? The doctor's going to order, well, Dr. Volatility himself. Watch this. Someone in the chat's like, every time this guy comes on, the market goes crazy. Dr. Volatility, do the damn thing. What's up?
I am the market. That's why. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday. You've made it. I'm here to talk to you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with House Up TV. And that includes tuning in Monday morning because we're welcoming back Jessica Inskip to Opening Call. Jessica has spent her career navigating the institutional side of the tape, and now she's bringing that perspective back to Opening Call. Raw market logic from a pro who knows exactly how the gears turn. This is a moment you don't want to miss. Be sure to arrive early on Monday morning for Jessica Inskip at 8 a.m. right here on TopStep TV. You missed Jessica's last appearance, you definitely missed out. So don't miss this one. Set your alarms, set 2 alarms, whatever you got to do to wake up early and be here at 8 a.m. for Jessica Inskip on Opening Call this Monday. Now, once you're done doing that, if you do forget, you can probably find a reminder over on the X account. That's right, TopStep TV. We're on the X, formerly known as Twitter. You can find us over there to get market highlights, recaps, sweepstakes informations, and reminders like Jessica Inskip's appearance. If you're not following TopStep TV already on the X, you are already behind. I hate to break it to you, but there is still time for you to get ahead of the game. Follow us on the X, take us wherever you go, and make sure that you always stay in the know. Now, while you're on TopStep TV on X, be sure to follow all of the TopStep accounts, including the core account at TopStep. You can follow at TopStep News for breaking news and updates on TopStep going-ons. And of course, you can follow Ask TopStep for support when you need it. Have a question? Just tag Ask TopStep and get quick support from our dedicated team. You can find all of that over on the X by clicking the link that we're dropping in the chat right now. Then, once you're done following us on social media, come back because at 12 o'clock we're doing group coaching. We're ending the week strong with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. They're all taking time out of their day to sit down and answer your questions live right here on TopStep TV. So, if you have a question for Hogue, you have a question for Deanna, or if you have a question for Hoop, or if you just have a general market-related question at all, they are here to answer it. Now, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. Also, you may be wondering, just how do I get my question read on air? Well, dear viewer, you're in luck. We're going to drop a link in the chat. We're going to pin this one to the top of chat, and it's going to stay there for pretty much all day, all the way up until group coaching. If you don't see it, just ask for it in the chat. One of us will get it for you. And this is where you submit your questions. Fill out the question, click submit, and then be back here in your seat at 12 p.m. for group coaching. You never know what you might learn. You can always pick up a thing or two with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Now, before we get back to the charts and the rest of fast markets, a topic I know we're all going to love, the government's new food pyramid could cost you at the grocery store. The U.S. Department of Agriculture updated its dietary guidelines at the beginning of the year. Researchers with Numerator found that following the guidelines would add more than $1,000 to your grocery bill every year. That's a 32% jump. The USDA basically flipped previous recommendations and now suggests that proteins, dairy foods, healthy fats, and fruits and vegetables be the largest portion of a diet.
Not bread. Remember the bread?
Yeah.
What's up? There she is. Lower left-hand corner, carving it up this week. Fast Markets. Mandy, you're back. What's happening? How are you trading this?
Hello.
No real breakouts.
To be honest, I haven't traded it, and I'm glad I have it.
Smart.
It's kind of been icky.
Smart.
Yeah, let's see if we can get direction and
cool.
a good confirmation. But who knows? We might, for the next hour-ish, I guess 50 minutes that I'm with you guys, we could still chop. NQ is acting a little, I don't know, a little drunk on a Friday. I don't know. Starting the weekend early, NQ. I don't know.
It's just well, I'm watching gold here. Gold looking a little bit heavy here, 46.99. Do you even have any price levels of interest here in the NQ, man? You got the okay. We're looking at a range. All right, let's. I know it's. We're looking at a range. I think we can.
Yeah, we are. To be honest, Dre, I would like to get above 60s on at least a 1 minute candle close to get long. But right now we are just been crisscrossing a lot on my MA EMAs, and that's my strategy that I usually typically use with these indicators is waiting for a good cross, but it has been not as clear as we've wanted it to be on a signal to go long. Even with my 1 minute, I mean, you could just see where you see all these little white crosses that occur. There's a lot of indecision here. But heck, if you come to the 15 minute, that's pretty dang clean. Like, you know, so I am biased to go long just because we are in an uptrend. Maybe just go size down to like 1 or 2 micros and go really wide stops to see if we can get any progression of longs. But we have to be able to withstand that wickiness and the choppiness on the 1 and the 5 to get there. Because we are doing, aside from the Michigan number, the Michigan wick on the 15 minute, we are making higher lows. So, and technically higher highs on a few points at the 15. So yeah, let's see. I'm long bias. There we go.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because then Q's catching a bit. Thank you in the chat. It wasn't my left trap.
Yeah, we have had 7 straight up days in the S&P 500. 7 straight
Wow.
up trading sessions. I know that Michael loves the streaks, but yes, I'm looking here. I'm looking at the.
Thank you.
I'm looking at the SPX right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight.
Thank you, Turner
Sounded
boy.
like the count.
Whoa, this up.
Yes.
One green candle.
What we got? Oh, we got the London close bottom. The others, what a Braden in the chat. What's up, BPC?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Never getting short again.
I am
Go back to
looking.
Go back to the well.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mandy.
Let's see if we could get a green candle cross. We rejected off the MA and holding above the EMA. It might be an early entry. We might have a little bit of drawdown again. But I still like the 15 minute and greens on top on my 5. Where to enter? I did say 60s earlier. I'm gonna go with that. Let's Let's go above 56. Ideally closer to 60. On my 1 minute, that would tag my parabolic SAR. And maybe we can just get a little momentum to the upside.
56.
New high.
All right. 56 above. Okay. 25,000, 3, 5, 6. Little bit coming in here. And
all right, we just tagged the parabolic SAR. We've got about 18 more seconds. Let me get 5 more seconds under here, and then I'll probably get long.
Okay. I join you.
Yeah. Just don't want a fast rejection here.
Bunched up.
We're holding.
Quiet.
I'm long too.
Yo. What price did you get? The 56s?
56. Yeah, 56 half.
Okay.
I guess you could say
Nice.
3/4. So we're gonna go below the 1 minute
damn it.
VWAP. That's below these candles here on the 5 minute. And upside target, I would love 84. I have a 15-minute support resistance. Actually, let's go 406s. Why not?
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more risk to reward. We'll get out of one at like 75s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get the tradies in.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
in a
get
bit
that
of a
first
bull.
trade of the day on a wild
What's the
Friday,
Dow?
you know.
What's this? What's the Dow
No,
doing?
it's been a strange day. I don't.
Sure.
I applaud you for not
Yes.
getting too involved early today.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself for that too. Luckily, I got a few things done around the house.
Nice.
So
If I'm long, I'm nervous. Excuse me.
You
If
are?
I'm short, I'm nervous because Mandy's long.
Oh, I was gonna say.
yeah, there you go. That's
you just saw what happened with the shorts. You got gold catching a bit of a bait here. Oh no way.
if we get another good like setup, I'd be okay adding into this too. Perfect. So we just bounce off the, oh, let's see, MA on the 1 minute, but we are pushing down. Let's see. Tricky spot here.
Yes.
A tricky day.
Very tricky day.
Crude. I'm taking a little bit. See a little more selling coming here in crude.
Yeah.
Crude $98.57.
Is that correlation kind of coming back into play here today?
Which one is that?
I'm adding a
Crude
third.
equities.
No. Oh, we just saw crude pop $2. Equity. I was short.
It's been a
Equities didn't go anywhere.
one-way correlation we talked about yesterday, where it's like
Driving me nuts.
goes
man.
up,
I'm going crazy.
stocks
You
will
guys saw
kind of
yesterday.
sit around. Crude goes
Yeah.
down, stocks go way up.
So now,
Okay, so I added a third.
man,
The reason I
let's
did
go.
that was because we came and tagged our EMA on the 5 minute, and we're bouncing right off of it. Plus, we had a green candle close on the 1 minute, and we're above our EMA. So again, it's a stronger setup, more of like an A setup for me. So I'm liking
Whoa.
it. So that's why I sized in a little bit heavier. Added
Damn,
one more.
okay,
This
let's-
and that. I love it.
If
Yeah.
100% hook, it's like an algo.
Yep.
So you're long. That's a
That's what we talk
compliment.
about.
Trade like an algo.
No, it's
Trade
great.
like an algo.
We've talked about this. We want to be robotic, minimize the emotion when we're trading, right? So if we can just make it more of like perfecting the process, or making it algorithmic and
Just say, yeah,
absolutely
mechanical. Yeah, yes.
mechanical. That's a great word. I love that.
Yeah.
I stole it from Hogue. I stole that one from Hogue. So you're long 3. What's your average price, Mandy? Because we're watching NQ.
57. So I did I get, yeah, I got a better fill, I guess you can say, on that third contract. So 57 quarter basically is where we're at. But on a
What
day
was
like
that?
today, I'm trying not to be overconfident. I still like my stop, and I'm okay accepting that risk on this 150K combine. On a morning like today, I don't want to come in trading my XFA until I get my tradies out. So why not work towards my 5 count of XFAs? So
NASDAQ right up to the IB high.
Damn it!
It's almost,
Still
my
got
question
some work
is,
to
see
do
money,
in
take
the
money,
In this market, I'm long with. Mandy, I got long too.
Hey, here's a good push. I like this momentum. Let's get this to go. Love that.
Just needs.
If we print another red candle, I think I'll cut it for profit if I can, if it's still profitable. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go. It's disgusting. Do you see this wick?
Oh man, yeah. If you can't beat them, join them. That's kind of where I've turned into. So we're seeing a bit of a push higher here in the NQ.
That's just so comical.
What?
I have to laugh. It's just
It
like,
almost got
it's a
it.
great spot, Freaking
Oh,
heck.
Come on, Mandy.
Oh yeah.
It's
What do
like
you
the
need?
question
What
is like,
price? Here's the
do
new
you
5
just
minute.
like manually do it? Okay, we got out of one.
There
I'm
we go.
pulling my stop into profit. This is a green trade of
Nice
no
job.
matter what.
Nice.
Thank you.
See, we're
Yeah,
gonna,
I kind
we're
of
gonna
like
be
it
long
great for
one.
new highs up into these 80s-ish. I was right on my support resistance. Let's go to 83.
Be long the
All right.
NASDAQ.
Oh, damn it, Hogan, along the ES. This is just, it's one of those days, baby.
working for you.
All right, but look at the NQ go. NQ. That should have bid here.
We got a
Closing
Friday don't sell a quiet market situation forming here, don't we? Maybe.
kind of.
I was wondering that
Don't
coming
sell it
into
too
this.
early.
True. Don't sell too early. That's a great point.
Just calling the shot in advance. If we keep grinding up, I'm going to roll the next
Look at
day
that,
and probably buy some more put spreads. Get it?
Look at NQ. Here we go. Angie just jumps right in here. Says what range? What are you talking about? This is a long Mandy. Heads up, crude. Catch a little bit.
Hey, fresh set of eyes, right?
Absolutely.
Like, if you're struggling with it, go outside, go do something else, come back, get refreshed eyes. I think that's super important. Okay, love this. We're almost tagged the EMA on the 1 minute, and now we're bouncing off of it. So ideally could see continuation here. Got really close to my second TP.
We got 81s.
Yeah, I'd love to see 400s in play.
400s. Okay, 25,376.
Still 60% long NQ, 59% long ES, 65% long crude. They don't believe the correlation.
I'm changing this to see money, take money. I'm moving my profit stop up to 67. So if we get a second red candle close, I might also cut it. But I'm just worried if sellers are just going to come in here. We end up with another wiki 5 minutes. So I mean, tag the MA on the 1 minute. This is, now we're above the EMA. So let's see if we can hold. That would be good for these longs.
A little pop and little. I don't even know if that matters. Just something to keep an eye on. Dow did turn red on this 5 minute. ES stalled out to the upside. However, not really falling through lower. London closed 13 minutes, the bottom of the hour. NQ staying strong bid here. Look at that. On the move.
Yeah,
on the move.
Good.
It sure does.
I like this. This looks really good now.
Yeah, it does. They want to take this. More buyers here.
This is why I like the MA EMA, where I've said, oh my. This wick came down to my MA, tagged it perfectly, and bounced right off of it. So
Yeah, who knows? It's wicked out up there. What are you seeing for NQ? Damn, that's exactly what you're seeing. Just buy it. Don't think buy.
another tag of the MA on the 1 minute. Let's get another green
Just
candle
buy.
here.
Just buy.
A little indecision here.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing stopping this. Popping crude heads up. I don't know what I just
Popping crude. Okay.
it's mine. It's just 50 cents, but it did something.
We're out.
There.
I got
I got short on
I got
Q
short
on that.
too. MES 60.
Not gonna hold it for long.
78. No.
Not gonna
Just to see if we just play in the range, right?
Exactly.
Like,
totally. That's fair. I like my out. Up 75. Green trade on all 3 contracts.
I'm with you, Jack. Range, top of the range.
Nice trade, Mandy.
Yep.
Thank you. In a day like today, I'm happy with that. Just do that a couple times, base hits. I'm not looking for a home run of, a couple grand. I'm okay, adding up a couple hundreds and calling that good for today.
It's a Friday. Last thing you want to do is get all that.
Jack, what'd you short? ES?
MES, but realizing I'm short more.
It don't matter.
No, whatever. We're short 6 MES.
Okay. What'd you get? 79s?
68, 78.
Short 6?
Yeah.
Nothing matters. Nothing.
For those asking, I threw my MA EMA up on my chart. It's an MA of 7, EMA of 5. I use that both actually on all time frames. 5, 1 are usually my go-tos, and then I do look at the 15-minute just to kind of see what we're doing more longer term in sense of scalping, right?
I'm getting long. Yeah.
15 minutes
Right,
is a lifetime in scalping.
It is. It's so it feels like forever. All right, we came down and tagged my EMA on the 5. The 5 EMA, we came and tagged it again and bouncing. So we close above 75s on a 1 minute. I'm getting long again. It's okay to go back to the well. It's setting back up again.
I just did, Mandy. I puked the shit.
Nice, Dre. You and I.
Yeah. Oh, but this is so bad. Like what I'm doing here. It was not model trading thing. Reason I got into the trade is gone. Crude turned right back around. Gold caught a bid. So what I'm doing, feeling it out.
We're not really getting any real pushback off these highs, are we?
No, we're not, Hogue.
Didn't get to our target after the failed upside auction. It's a quiet Friday.
Crude selling off.
We could get saved by the tweet.
Gosh, I think be quiet.
I think
Mandy's long.
Yep. Mandy, what do you got? London close. Look at crude.
Terrible fill, 79.
Save me, London.
Oh, that might have been bad. Let's see. 2 minutes is going to be a long time. Like I said, I can add a third. Here, if it still stays, if this holds, I might add a third.
50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. Long 2. Mandy.
Hey, Delta's finally positive in the NASDAQ. 460. 3,700 positive in the S&Ps.
37. Okay. We're up against initial balance high in the E. We're above IB high in the NQ. Yes.
Yes, we are.
Still
Yes,
beneath.
we are. Touched it a couple of times in the S&P, but nothing yet above it.
There we go.
NVIDIA.
Nothing matters. What's NVIDIA
Up
cooking?
3.25% now, NVIDIA.
Oh, shit, I'll buy another one. I'll buy another NQ.
I'm adding one more.
Yeah. Tech new session highs about to print in.
We're out of one.
NQ buyers in the house. Buyers in the house. Done looking at oil. Session highs in the NQ tool. It's NVIDIA. Yeah. Back to normal markets.
Yep.
Look at the component. Look at the components.
Yep.
100 lot on the bid. I mean, the bid just came in on the NQ ladder. Mandy, you are long 3 from what price average?
I got out of one. So now our average is 380. Gonna get out at another one here, probably at 95.
Yeah.
So let me just add or 96s.
Jack.
Let's get another one here.
We're gonna be out for a 5-point loss coming up right about now. Should have
That'll
waited for the
happen.
London.
Or selling. New session highs. Yes, new session highs. NQ. NQ closing in on 25,400. Got within 7 points. 7 points.
Fuck you. Why the fuck are you coming down now?
Video apparently is
Fucking
cooking.
assholes.
What is this? This is how they do it. Or is this a pullback? Is this a pullback? A dip? By London close 5 minutes. This very well may be.
My Euro. My beloved Euro trash. Get it done. Cover the longs. I say that affectionately.
Of course. Is this just a dip to buy? It might be. Oh, initial balance high in the NQ. We may not get to it, but points from it. And
25,369 and a quarter.
369. I don't think we'll get there. The sellers are going to stall out. Are the sellers going to stall out up here?
Damn it.
Oh, nope. We'll push lower. Okay, right back to entry. 6 9s.
Well, up a little.
Boom.
Yeah,
another one.
quarters.
But there's a 6 9s. I mean, this is a pullback. We're seeing trends to the upside.
I know. Is this a pullback? I don't know.
What is this now? Look at crude. Would you love
Headline? I'm gonna get tagged out. Dang it, for a loss probably. I wanted to give us enough room to come tag this MA with how much
Jack, you hanging in there? You got that.
So we're still in this.
This is
hanging in there.
Jack, you're long too.
No,
no, I'm short.
You're short right here.
What are you doing selling? What's NVIDIA doing? Is it getting smoked now all of a sudden?
It's up 3.25%.
Don't. Yeah.
Sheesh. What am I? Oh, that's how they do it. Overextend the range to the upside. They overextend.
Survive for 2 minutes and 45 seconds here.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Look at that. These markets are dirty. But fun though.
Yes, they are.
Adapt, right? Got to adapt, baby. This is what they're giving us.
I know.
This is what the markets are giving us. This is what we got to play with. And these swings, what's the crude ladder look like? I mean, these swings are wild. They got to be thin. What's CL? What's cooking in CL? Bottom of the hour. They're 2 minutes. No, it's not.
It's the longest 2 minutes. The longest 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Really
Whenever you have risk on, time stops.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Oh, wow.
Send it.
Who got short the NQ? Who
Wow.
sold and knew that I was going to turn around 40 points long? With Nvidia rallying, who knew?
Fuck you. God damn it.
Andy, you're still in, right?
I'm still
90
Yeah.
seconds.
You gotta be kidding me.
It might come back to bite me just because I adjusted it to the 15-minute MA just to give it some room to breathe. We're hesitating at the 5-minute MA, which is okay. That helps
Yeah.
my case staying long.
That's our-
Looking at the 15-minute, I just wanted to make, or sorry, I said I wanted to move it to the EMA, just below the EMA of the 15 minutes. So trying to give it some room to
Alrighty.
breathe. That's what I said coming in. So that's why I adjusted it. Because on a day like today, these moves are no joke.
Oh, another popping, crude popping, but then gets rejected. What is going on?
Yeah, did anything come out on like a headline or just
Maybe.
markets doing what they want to do?
No, just doing what it wants to do. I cut this.
40 seconds.
40 seconds. A little profit taking going into London.
Let's get some more profit taking going into London.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Wow.
Wow.
Same, Mandy.
You know what? We can always get back in.
I don't want to.
Always another trade.
Okay. Jack, job well done. Job well.
Well, don't you do that.
No, oh, sorry.
There
My
you
bad.
go.
You're
Take it
right.
off.
You're right. Hang in there. 5 seconds. Let's see what happens here. It's closed. I'm so ready to buy some more now.
Yes. Amen. See, we closed right above the EMA. I just did not give it enough
And the
room.
VMAs.
Come on. This spy bids up.
I'm long.
I don't see a spy fit up in your contacts.
Whoa, Siri thought I said that.
Jack, how we
Aaron was
looking?
back.
How we looking?
I
how we
mean-
cooking?
About scratch. We have a
Nice.
risk in.
You got to get pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. Ask about the icebergs. What's an iceberg? It's a type of a trade or execution.
You want a
Oh.
visual explanation of what an iceberg is? Ask in group coaching.
There you go. Hogue also.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get ready for morning highlights. Hogue?
Yep.
Morning highlights.
Fun
Couple
Friday.
words here. Is it fun? Are
Definitely
we
a
having
challenge.
fun? Hogue, couple words. And we'll see you. Trump preparing
Are we
military for
having
run.
fun?
Come on,
Damn
you
it.
mother- All right.
Of course, we're having fun. We love what we do, Andre.
Hey,
Folks,
headline.
it's been a tough trade. It's been a lot of opposing nuances. Makes it a little bit tough, but hopefully you're trading well. See you for the morning highlights. Mandy, always a pleasure. Love watching you trade. Jack,
Thanks, Bob.
Andre,
Thanks, Hogue.
blessings. Don't get all biffed up. It's Capital Preservation Friday. I'll
Chance.
see you in a few.
Don't get okay later, Hogue. Headline here.
Trump preparing
Headline.
the military? Yeah.
yeah.
That sounds not good.
Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks.
Oh.
How we looking, Jack? Short from what price?
68, 78.
68, 78, 68, 78. Now shorts work. Why? Are you still long, Mandy? Hopefully you get.
No, I have not gotten long. Has not set up again. I'd argue it's time to take shorts here in 230, but is that the move? I don't like chasing.
This is a New York Post interview.
Fuck.
Jack, let's look into the downward downside here in the ES on the move down. 68.71 last trade. What are you short from again, Jack?
78.
How many?
I
6?
took off.
Thank you.
Yeah, I short 3 now. I took full
Thank you.
disclosure. I didn't mean to have 6 on. I had my clip set to 3, but we trade so like small on here for instructional purposes that
You meant to be short. You meant to be short.
It felt
put it that way.
better. So we're short 3 MES from 78.
78, very good.
Given this
55th net
news,
tilt. Again, this is New York Post. It's a Friday interview with a president saying Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks.
okay.
Crude beneath $99. I got quit looking
That
at crude, but we did
sounds
see a little
It's
downside.
pretty bearish to me.
I don't necessarily disagree. There ain't no
How long had you been in that trade then, Jack?
Around the time you guys were getting long. I also
Yeah.
I had my stop like right above. I think it might have came within like
Oh man, I was short.
less than
I've
point.
been
It might have came
Yeah.
within a tick of my stop.
Wow, that's amazing. Way to
Fucking coming down. God damn
pull
it.
that.
Given that news, I pulled
Stop
the break even
fucking
because
coming
given that
down.
news, like I don't want to f around with this going
Absolutely.
back.
I like that.
Crude
I'm gonna keep
new session highs. Nice job, Jack. Gold selling off. Crude just printed new session highs, $99.16. Overnight, we did get over 100, but we did just see the.
What was your trigger to get into that, Jack? I just think that was perfect timing.
I said it was ranging the whole time, and it looked like it made like a lower high to the first two. Like you can see the spikes right here. So it was like this sort of like double high. It looked like it was turning around, so I got in a little below that, and then my stop was just by the grace of God happened to be just a little bit above where it pushed to.
I love when our stops are calculated pretty dang good, like our GPs. Just, I don't know, it's like a feel good moment, even though you're sweating there for a second. It just re-emphasizes that your process is pretty solid, which is it's paying right now. I think that's fantastic.
Yes, it is. Watching gold. Gold continue to push lower. Crude back above $99.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what matters and what doesn't.
Oh, way to
RPL.
go. This might be, I mean, it's still a really long time away, but this 15-minute candle, we could have a lot of room to go short on this 15-minute candle.
Think
this is the first one to have a candle close.
Yeah. So what's the 10-year doing?
Like if it closes below 40s, this would be the first candle close on my moving average in a hot minute. So nice spot, Jack. Way to go.
Mandy, you have been dialed F in lately. Whatever you did during that break or whatever, that mental reset you took.
Yeah.
It's noticeable because you are
good.
dialed in. Thanks for coming on and being fully transparent about it too.
Oh yeah.
It's wild.
I want traders to know that you're not alone. Like, you know, we go through our struggles too. We've burned our hand too many times and just trying to do it less and less every day. It's hard. So I think transparency is important to let people know that what they're experiencing, they're not the only person who's experienced it. And that it is good to reset and that you're not always going to be perfect. So.
Ooh. 68.70 last trade. ES. Gold did flush all the way down to 47.80. Gold off about $30. That's 15 minutes or so. Yeah, on the headline, kind of got the downside action really picking up here in the equities. Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks. Did see crude catch?
I tell you what, this market is resilient. Like you could see scenarios in which that would
Damn it.
send us down quite a bit.
Fucking pricks.
So right now I got a target for one of the three. Just above the 68.25. Let me check to see. Yeah, there's some positive gamma there. It's a good place for a possible
It's just moving slower. It's moving just everything's
reversal
moving
if
in
we
slow
get it.
motion now.
I know.
Everything's just moving in slow motion. We have to. I have to adapt. I'll speak for myself. Just it's not just snap. It's not. It doesn't just snap. Every entry was going to take heat, Andre. There's no cave. The caveman trade. Eat. All right, a little more push lower here too. In the equities, that is. 62s is IB low in the ES, Jack. Last trade 69. IB low
Ooh.
in NQ, Mandy is 268. 268 IB low in the NQ. About 40 points above it right now. Another round of buying here in crude oil. Crude oil on the move. Crude up about $1. Crude up about $1. It was up $2, so we didn't go lower. We didn't go lower when we popped $2, but here we go. We $99.37.
Damn it.
We're continuing to see some downside.
Come and find me.
No, pushing lower here. What are you working,
See,
Jack?
it's like, yeah, I'm working just, you know what, because I just kind of eyeballed this. We took one off.
Okay.
Kind of, I
Look at
wanted to
the
get
pick-
one off above this 68. So we're short two now, still from 68.78.
68.78. Very good.
Yeah.
And Q beneath
Saving the
300,
last
Jack?
one
Might get it.
for
Another
down
wow.
here.
Look,
We got
it's
two
another round
left.
okay, very good. How are you managing your stop?
It's in scratch it. I mean, whatever. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go.
Coming down initial balance low.
I've managed it by covering 2/3 of the position. So
That's right. Mandy, remember we got long up. All right, we're selling off. Who cares? Well, we're coming right down to initial balance low here in the ES. ES trading 68.63. ES down about 20, 25 points in the last couple minutes, called 15 minutes here. Started to pick up. Headline picked up. President. New York Post cites a Friday interview. President preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks. Tilt 50-50.
come on, don't bounce off my
This
long
is-
I didn't take from earlier. Look at it. Touch
No,
the
man.
friggin'
Dude,
line
I'm-
again.
I'm
This is
serious.
the
I'm
gamma
thinking
it's
about
got to
taking
get
along.
through.
I'm thinking about taking along.
It's not the worst idea if that's what
I know. It's just, but how smooth we sold off there got me thinking, oh, we can, like, you're short. I got my wires crossed. Mandy, talk to me. Help me. You've been seeing this better than me. What do you, oh, she's doing the mannequin challenge. All good. But see, like that, sellers, that was a very smooth push lower there. Very little, like a support on the way down. Even though we've seen a little turnaround.
Look at that support at the 68.25 SPX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times bounced off there.
Think of
And I did take profit there too.
yeah,
At that line, but
it's a Friday. There's been a lot of shenanigans. We're up at the highs of the week. You said SPUs are up 7 days in a row. Something like
yeah,
that.
the
Jack?
SPX is up 7 days in a row.
Yeah. So that 7 days in a row, this is just a Nice little reason, perhaps. Take profits, maybe.
I'm short too.
Are you?
Yeah.
Price.
It's rejected on the 1 minute.
I know. I gotta see.
Well, it's gonna be
All
tight.
right. What price, Mandy?
94s.
9.4. Not terrible.
Ethan, I did not get into a put spread earlier. Usually my kind of style right now, and I don't do this, I do it like once a week, sometimes once a month, is I wait until I'm usually on chat during group coaching. I like to take them for like the risk reward of it because I'm usually looking for like something that could give me like an 8-to-1. Sometime between like noon and 1:30, if I see kind of like doing the above below, if I see a place where I'm like, I think it's going to end here today and that's 40 points below here, well, then the risk reward's there and I put it on. But I don't do it this early because it gets expensive, especially when you're doing pseudo YOLOs.
Still staying offer here.
Come on. Oh, it's this 300. Just gonna chop around it for a while. You know what? That's what we've been doing. We like make a move and then we just like chop. That's what I was noticing this week. Make a move and then we were just like ranging, 30, 40 points for
I'm thinking about taking it
half
along.
hour sometimes.
I'm thinking about taking it along.
I like it, Dre.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, no,
probably. It's a green candle.
It's just no. See, the way they were able to sell that off, I'm just chasing my tail here. But the way they were able to sell off, and when Jack said SPX up 7 days in a row, it's a Friday. A lot of unknowns going into the weekend. This could be a nice good reason just to take profits up here, square up going into the weekend.
Yeah.
However, the bid is so strong like this.
Sure is. Still above 99 in crude.
Like I said, that's our first red 15-minute. Sorry, not first red.
Exactly.
It's the first candle close below my MA since this morning. So to me, that has me short biased.
You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
I'm okay taking a little heat on this.
Godspeed, Andre. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm in with you. Solidarity short for 303. Short for 303, baby.
Yeah.
We're going low. We're going low. Take profits for the
Rawr.
weekend. Rawr. We're going lower, but Rawr.
Yeah.
Short in the hole. They're saying you're short in the hole.
No.
Nah, the hole.
Only the short until it can is the lows in the day. And
I'll puke. I'm gonna puke this so fast. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. What we got? What we got for numbers? Baker Hughes and then Iran U.S. negotiations going on all day. I'll keep an eye out for the rhetoric. Oh, there.
Candle close below 300. I'll add a third contract.
Third?
Yeah, we're feeling it.
Okay.
Look at this rejection off the 5 EMA.
I'm short too.
That's short.
Giddy up.
Just 2 right now. I want a candle close below 300.
Is that the head fake?
Let's go.
Watching crude. Crude.
Come on.
Show off just a bit again. Pin to the top of the chat. Group coaching. Get those questions in. You heard us talking about the crude's turnaround. Iceberg orders. There's a big one there in the ES 6670.
Can't get that close. Candle close below 3 yet.
Why they keep sending
Yet.
this?
It's just gonna be chop fest.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the longs keep getting rejected, Jack. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, at least after all that, Palantir's still down 2%.
Remember in videos? Is it? I don't know what.
They were down 5%.
All right, Mandy in the markets.
Here we go. We're green.
Oh, Mandy.
Makes sense.
We ain't gonna extend. You gotta extend. Initial balance low.
You gotta. Just stay low and then
Ah, another round of selling. They just hit the bid in the ES there.
Short a third.
Ah,
I actually really like this. I might want to be short one more.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm short 4.
Shit. Okay. What price?
All right.
Right now,
Break
92.5.
Okay, you're reading it quite well.
Got to break below the 68.25 SPX. Will this be the time? Failed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times before.
Easy reason to take some profits in the weekend. Square up. Big, nice run up all week. Move higher. Who wants to be long going into the weekend? The good old boys.
Not I.
The good old, well, we'll see. Struggling to push lower. Oh, we need another push. Another push. Downside. That was selling off.
Hey, we're still closed below my EMA, so that's good still. 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
You could get a push back up into these 312s. I'd still be okay with that.
Oil's still drifting higher.
And there's the good old. This is the moment of truth right here.
It is right here, right now.
50-50 on the tilts. I don't know. Typically that's it. I wish I was short from where Jack is, man. Jack's short from Mandy. He can chill.
Amen.
He's chilling
Makes
up
it
there.
easier.
It's really nice up at the top there, man. Oh, it's nice looking down. Look at you.
Jack just sitting in his throne.
Looking down. Look at you.
Yeah,
guys.
I'm leaning back.
Looking down at us.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, close again below EMA. It's not an invalidated trade for me. Rejection off of VWAP on the 5-minute, which is at 303. I'm still feeling this. Here we go. Let's see if we can push.
You just
Little buzzer beater here, right, Dre?
we're in this together. Solidarity trade. Solidarity trade. Jack. Fantasy Fire before peace talks. All right, buzzer beater indeed. Get those group coaching questions in. To the top of the chat. Jeez, the downside here. We're gonna see you again today, man. Are you
Not in today.
hell of a week, Mandy?
We're finished.
Absolutely,
I think
hell of a week.
I'll be in the chat when VWAP George gets on. He's always a fun one to watch.
We're in VWAP George getting on. VWAP George gonna be joining Jack and Vince. And Trey with tops up. I don't like it stalling out down here.
Do you have reversal challenge today?
We do have reversal challenge because it's a Friday.
Who's doing it?
Friday. Oh, glad you asked. Jack, Jay, Dolby, myself. Where's Ted?
Nice.
Ted bailed.
And
Ted doesn't
Ted.
know the reversal challenge. Your new best friend.
Ted's watching
New
the
best friend.
Masters.
Yeah, I know.
That's true. Hey, that guy he told us about is actually he's on the leaderboard. He was that
Yeah, Jacob Bridgman. He was one under
he's on
yesterday.
Why are we struggling to go lower? Well,
I know.
Jack,
I'm asking myself the same thing, Dre. Why just
Well, we're
can't we
not
flush?
struggling. We're
not struggling.
going lower.
We're not going higher. We're not exactly
Yeah,
going
we're not
higher.
going
That
higher.
leaves.
Not really going higher. I don't.
Could this be a triple bottom on the 5-minute?
Once again,
Is that a
we were
thing?
hanging around within like
Just
2
hanging
points
around.
of where I was gonna take another one off. So now I'm just long. Sorry, not long. I am short 1.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Let's lock in. Let's put the. We'll move the stop profit above
this.
VWAP here, and then I'm just gonna leave, Nostradamus style down around the 68.40.
68.40. All right, another
Yeah.
round of selling here. 90 seconds left here in fast markets. Did you take any losers, man? Shout out to, by the way, before we, big shout out to Enrico. I hope everyone saw that. If not, go back
Out
and
of
watch.
one.
Secured, you're out of 1. He secured his 100th winning day in a row.
Shut up.
100th
That's
winning day in a row.
awesome. Let's go.
And then the story he told at the end about with his mother. He was
oh my
down on
gosh.
his luck.
When was this? This morning?
This was at the end of right before you came. I know you only rewatched the segments you're on, Mandy, but what I'm going to say,
I will rewatch this.
but
100%.
yeah, that's the blow through. But yes, go watch that. It was awesome, indeed. All right, you got out of 1, Mandy. I'm sure. Jack short.
Yeah, I'm out of 1. I've got 2 running. Or sorry, I got 3 running. I forgot I was at 4.
Oh, yeah,
See if we can get 1 more out.
Okay.
Mandy,
6.
very, very impressed. Very, very impressed how you've been navigating.
On a day like today, I'm at scratch now, so I'm out of my second. I just want to see 1 more flush here.
All right, wow. We're selling off. We had to wait. That's the patience. That's the discipline. Don't get caught up in the chop because we're seeing the market selling off right now because Jack is short, Mandy's short. I might be short 1 as well. We got morning highlights coming up next. Markets are starting to pick up. We got these Iran and U.S. Deal talks going on here in real time.
All out. We're up 77 bucks.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to awesome stuff. Morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got Ethan going to be joining us on Power Players. After that, Top Step TV. Let's go. Markets. Look out below. Come on.
Welcome, traders. Time for the morning highlights. As always, I'm hoping that you've had a good trading day and that you're seeing a lot of green on the screen. Fridays are always capital preservation Fridays. And as I always say, no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Let's take a look at the opening range trades. We did take one in crude oil today, and it was decided that it would be a see money, take money situation, which actually turned out to be probably the perfect exit for this trade. Now, again, had a relatively range bound day yesterday, opening right in the middle of it. Could have been a coin flip either direction. Moving on to the 5-minute chart, we've got the opening range. Wasn't overly large. Okay, it wasn't a very big opening range, and we did get triggered into it. Short at 98.02, and Jay, Ray, and I all agreed that let's see, 97.50 would be a pretty decent opportunity. It was basically 1-to-1 reward over risk. And the market came down, traded down to, what was the low there?
Fuck you.
Low was 97.41. We got out at 97.50. We had about 52 ticks on the trade. Done. We do see crude oil kind of pulling back to the upside, but overall, it's still inside range, inside value from Friday. So the market seems to be just awaiting new information, perhaps about some of the cease talks that are happening in Pakistan over the weekend. Maybe we'll just be waiting for some of that information to come out Sunday night and Monday. Could be very, very interesting sessions. Let's take a quick look at gold. We did not take the opening range trade. Yet another good idea. Market opening in range and in value. Trend day to the upside yesterday. Trend day to the downside yesterday. We're still inside an inside day here. So there's nothing major changing in any longer time frame opportunities. Let's take a quick look. Okay, so the opening range broke to the short side. We opted out of it because the 730 CPI numbers were coming out, as well as a couple other numbers. So we opted out of taking it. We probably would have gotten short in pretty bad trade location. If you remember, the market did drive pretty far below the opening range in that second 1 minute. So we probably would have had some pretty bad trade location. We had already opted out of the trade. Even if we took the trade, obviously we would have been stopped out. The market has been very gyrational, very rotational, and relatively range bound in the day time frame. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. All righty, let's always be thinking about context. And for the last two sessions, we've seen some pretty decent increases in opening range. Value is overlapping to higher in the S&Ps yesterday. When the market opened, I'm going to open up this up. So the S&Ps were signaling more of a probable acceptance of lower pricing than the Nasdaq, and we'll talk about that when we get to Nasdaq as well. But the opening range closed the session gap, the overnight, the regular trading hour session gap, and then the market kind of drove back into value. When we see value acceptance early in the session, it's a pretty good probability that we could see some selling coming in. Now there was a whole lot of gyration. There was a whole lot of opposing nuances between the ES and the Nasdaq. What was going to be happening? We saw some iceberging to the sell side in the S&Ps relatively early today, but it didn't. It doesn't mean that the market is going to just continue to push in that direction right away. So we had to establish a range. We had a failed upside auction on the third 30-minute period. We looked above that failed upside auction and we failed again. And I think we got a little bit of help from some news, but the market has continued this push to the downside. We were looking at shorts up there, Jack took the short up there. I don't know if he's still short it, but I hope he is, because the market is still continuing to push to the downside. Now let's take a look at a couple of Mo's trades, and we'll take a look at where Jack is short in the MES here. So Mo came in not too long after the open, started looking for longs in the MES. Took 5 longs. This should actually be green, but that's okay. 68, 69. Took a small loss on those down at 68, 67. Finally got his teeth into some good longs here. Got long at 68, 67, 10 micros. And by the time we were done with fast markets, or when Mo was leaving fast markets, he was out of 8 of them at about an average price of 68.74, and he was still holding 2. Mo, if you're still here, let us know how the last 2 came out. Now, in the S&Ps, man, oh man, there was a lot of gyration, a lot of talk. We're kind of saying, well, if we're going to short anything, we probably want to short the S&Ps. They were the ones saying the nuance to the downside was favorable. Jack got short 6, actually. He got out of 3 of them right away, but as far as we know, he is still short 3, 68.78. Let me see if I can see. No, I believe he's probably still short them. So that was a really, really nice trade. Obviously, the market turned, failed above, saw the market, I mean, even from initial balance high through the initial balance low, this thing could actually grow some legs to the downside. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. We had Mandy coming in. And again, the difference between the S&P and the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ opened with a session gap. What do we say? If we can't close the gap relatively early, we should be looking for possible longs. So that's an opposite nuance from what we were seeing in the S&Ps. Market set the initial balance relatively early, set the initial balance low. It closed the session gap and traded right to value high, initially showing rejection, and again, a failed upside auction and an attempted continuation above the initial balance high did not. The market had traded in 130-minute period all the way from the initial balance high through the initial balance low. Keep your eyes peeled for continuation below that initial balance low. Now let's take a look at Mandy's trades. Mandy came in long 3 micros, 25, 356 and a half. And got out of those at an average of 25, 371. She could have said, what a good trader Mandy is. She got long 3 after that at 25, 378. She got out of one of those at a profit, 25, 390. Then the market turned. She got out of the other 2 about 25, 370. And right before the end of fast markets, Mandy got short 4 micros, 25, 294. And she did take a little bit of heat on those. She was, didn't get to her stop. She stuck with her guns on this and took some nice profits on these 4 contracts. One of them approximately 252.82, and out of the rest of them at 252.71. Great trading from everybody on screen today. Let's take a moment and think about our quotable quote. We must be willing to let go of the life we planned so as to have the life that is waiting for us. I really like this one because trading is all about change. People get into trading to change their lives. But we have to be willing to let go of the life we have to get the life that's waiting for us. I think a lot more traders could probably be a lot more successful if they could just let go of what is true right now for a greater truth later on. So many people will do anything to avoid change, but that's what we get into trading for, is to change and to change for the better. Always looking for that pathway to a better lifestyle. You've got to let go of the life that you had to get to the life that you want. It's going to be an exciting day here. We've got a debut trader, newcomer. Ethan is here for Power Players. Now, Ethan is a live funded trader trading the ES. knows how to secure a winning day, and is on the path for a payout. Stick around. Ethan, Jay, and Dolby are up next. So much more to do here on Top Step TV today. Yes, it's Friday. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. This is Top Step TV. We'll be right back. Make sure you stick around. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. We got a live funded trader with us here. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Ethan. Ethan, welcome back to Top Step TV. How are we doing today?
Good. You know, survived another week.
Yeah.
And it was definitely wasn't an easy week with how price was going.
Not at all, but survival is the key to this game. You can make some money on top of that. We'll talk to you a little bit about your trades in just a little bit, but Dolby Time, how are we doing today?
Fuck you.
Doing good. I agree with what Ethan said here. It's just a brutal week. It's Friday. We made it. Hopefully, y'all's P&Ls are in relatively good condition. I got break even this week after
Okay.
everything. Good on you. Good on you if you
Yeah.
break even this week. Get a decent day in a different account, which is great. But this week has been hard. This has been really, really hard. So maybe trying to get back to basics a little bit, stick to big ranges. I'm just trying to get with the flow. But looking forward to chatting up with Ethan here.
Let's do it. So, Ethan, you took some trades this morning. You were telling us, looking at an opening range breakout trade in the S&P, which I look at that every morning as well. And today was not an easy one. It was we spent a lot of time in that opening range, depending on what time frame you're looking at. But how'd your morning go? What trades you end up taking?
So 9:30, you know, I just mainly just identifying where sellers are, and I know that we're pretty overextended up in here. So, you know, we were up above there, and this purple box I got as my orb, but we were up in here, and you know, I was just kind of initially looking for shorts all day. I kind of just came into the day wanting shorts all day. So
Okay.
we got in here at 9:30. I got a really good fill on this and just kind of got greedy on the first go around and came back up and ended up hitting my stop. I was kind of targeting overnight lows and stuff. I have this blue line down here. That's kind of like my overall take profit for the day that I was looking for. But once my stop got hit on the first one, kind of just saw that we were seeing more resistance up in here, got in again, and then just targeted the bottom of that range I'm pretty sure there was a stacked up equal low on the hourly here. So kind of just targeting that for my first take profit.
Very nice trade there. Dolby, did I hear you say you're long?
Yeah, we're long. 25 289s. So we tested the 1 hour range low at 25 260s. So I'm thinking that we're going to test the upper end of the 1 hour range. And so we found a nice little kind of like consolidation here on the 1 minute. So we're going to see if we can get a sort of a stair step continuation trade to the upside. That's going to be the goal, risking about, we don't need to risk a ton here for this trade because we don't really want to see this 1 minute range fail. So we could risk like $30 on this trade, and we'll do a stop buy above at 302s.
Long 25 289s, 25 293 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 68 60 75 last trade in the S&P, which is Ethan's instrument of choice. We were talking about that in the green room.
Yeah.
Settled on the ES and said, you know what? I found my home. I don't need anything else. We'll talk about that in just a little bit here, but we got crude oil pulling back a little bit, $98.81. Gold trading 47.8680. So Ethan, ES trader, you're obviously in a live account, so something is working. What is it about the ES that, you know, that's your instrument of choice?
So I used to mess around with NASDAQ, and it's just too volatile for me.
Yeah.
I always found myself getting my stop swiped, and just because, I mean, I definitely was probably over leveraged in it, and just not my asset class. I figured out.
And good on you for not forcing it. Good on you for not forcing it. What has it been your journey to the live account been like? Did you run through like a million trading combines? Stuck in XFA land, or did you just kind of cruise up to live funded?
So I was in the combines for a couple months, probably like 6 months, and I would get to the XFA and then blow it up right away because I was just over leveraging it, trying to get that buffer built up. And then it was quite literally my last combine that I purchased of last year. My fiance and I talked, and Christmas and everything, so we were gonna start trying to save money, like where it wasn't needed to be spent. So we kind of agreed on that this was going to be my last combine, and kind of just told myself I had to make it work, and I know how to trade, and just stick to it.
Go.
Stick to my rules, and that was the last combine I opened.
Man, we got some epic stories today on TV.
Right?
That's
Set some
incredible.
guardrails for yourself and look at what you can do. It's like, this is the last one I'm buying. I love that, man. I love that. And I know if MP is listening, he loves that as well, right? One of the things him and I talked about last year was, Top Step gets paid from traders trading well in a live account, right? Obviously, yes, there's a cost to come with combines, but we just want you trading well in a live account because there's a 10% that Top Step is going to take from that. So, shout out to you, Ethan, to say, hey, you know what? If Top Step's going to get any money from me, it's from a profit split. I'm going to take some money out of the markets, up a G today. Trading the S&P, that is awesome stuff there, man. Have you taken payouts from that live account yet?
What's
your
taken
process
2.
with that? Okay, nice.
So
nice.
I was kind of, I don't really have a strategy for it, but it's just kind of whenever I need money, like if bills are coming up, like we just had the first of the month, so I had bills, so took a payout for the month, got all my bills paid.
Beautiful.
My fiance still works, so we got a consistent income there.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, there's not really too much of a strategy to it. Just focusing on having more winning days than losers.
Yeah,
there you go.
And that's
awesome. Money when you need it. Take the money out when you need it. That is awesome to hear. I heard you say your fiance still works. I remember your story last time you were on with JD and Gabe. You quit your job also to trade full time. So props to you, man.
Wow.
Props to you.
Let's go. What an inspirational Friday on Top Step TV. Oh no, we got stopped up for like $33.
Oh no,
that was a nasty little stop run there on the 1 minute range.
Yeah, I don't know. These equity markets to me look a little heavy. I think I'm with Ethan. I've been kind of looking for shorts all day. I actually got stopped out of my live account for a small loss. Lost about $200 on the day. Had a trailing loss limit in there and got stopped out. But looking kind of heavy. I got some things in mind. We talked to Frances Newton yesterday. She was talking about how much money is sitting on the sidelines, maybe not wanting to allocate before this weekend. We've had a nice week, had a nice rally to the upside, and we couldn't find any buyers above the CPI candle highs in the NASDAQ. Maybe some profit taking going into the weekend. We'll see here. We will see here.
I don't know what's. I think sideline is probably the best position going into the weekend. I mean, who knows what is going on? Just geopolitically, headlines are shooting, and they're getting weirder, man. The headlines are just getting weirder and weirder. It's not like they're getting more normal.
Yep. Yes, they are. And somebody's in the chat asking what is happening this weekend. Stock wise, nothing necessarily, but ceasefire negotiations is supposed to be happening this weekend between the U.S. and Iran. So we will see. Of course, it seems like every Sunday we're like, okay, are we going to gap down or gap up based on what happened over the weekend? And just again talking to Frances, who's a wealth manager, she's managing a bunch of people's money. She's saying, slow allocation is what they're thinking right now. Right? They're not putting a bunch of money in the system right now just because of the uncertainty. So what does that mean for all of us here? We day trade the markets, right? I'm out of my trades in 15 minutes, but kind of leaning to the short side just because of that. And of course, anything can happen. I actually just got out of a Russell short. Let's see what we got here.
There, NASDAQ. That wasn't nice at all.
Yeah, it was not nice at all. So Ethan, I know you very disciplined. You take a look at that opening range breakout trade. Is there anything of interest to you in the S&P right now? Not to place a trade, but just interesting levels or anything like that.
I mean, definitely, I think we're range bound today for now, at least. We could definitely see a headline or something, change something. But I mean, we pushed down into where the buyers are in this range. So I don't know. I think possibly push back up, but I don't trade outside the morning. So
got you.
Typically, nice. I don't even look at the charts after 12 o'clock in the morning. So I literally walk away, call it a day, waiting for my setup tomorrow.
So it's about what, like a 2-hour trading session?
Yeah, typically about 2 hours. I mean, you know how the market is. Sometimes I'm in the trade for 2, 5, 10 minutes, and then sometimes it takes an hour and a half. This morning it took a little bit longer, but you know that if it would have hit my stop, I would have walked away and called it a day for till tomorrow.
So
try not to revenge trade as much as I can.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet, and this might be a stupid bet because we're just meeting for the first time, Ethan. But I'm gonna go ahead and bet that you may not have always been that way as a trader. When did you have to learn that?
It's just with time. I mean, I still struggle with it, definitely.
Yeah.
I catch myself sometimes because how Asia's been moving lately, you know, I want to catch that and doesn't work out. So I'm still learning even now. Can't trade at night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. I think that's the one thing about the futures markets, right? They're open 23 hours a day. So, and it's just human nature to think, hey, every time I look at the charts is an opportunity to make money. And sometimes neglecting the fact that that's an opportunity to lose money also. But you learn over time where your windows are, right? When can I open up business? When can I, to a high probability, expect to make some money? And then, you know, outside of that, you figure something else out, right? Go do something else with your day.
And one of the things that really helped me too mentally was like putting it as a business aspect. Like, this is my business. Like, does my business want to be working at 9, 10 o'clock at night? No.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean?
Close up shop.
Yeah.
Close up shop. Brad Sims says you just trade and then watch the Masters.
Pretty much right now. Scotty. Come on, Scotty. He's got to pull through.
That's your guy?
Yeah.
Scotty's your guy. You play golf as well?
Yeah, I golfed in high school and stuff. I still golf quite a bit nowadays.
Okay,
but
nice.
Trading's
definitely
right for that.
Definitely got away from it for a couple of years and a little rusty. Got to knock the rust off.
Yeah, we hear traders a lot make parallels between golf and trading. Coach Hoop, big golf guy in the chat. You see a lot of similarities between the two?
The last time I went out with my buddy, he just started in the combines and stuff through Top Step, and I was telling him, like, this is trading. Like, all right, do I shoot for the green? And you know, it has a lot more chance of going out of bounds or something, swinging hard, or do I take a nice easy shot and lay up? And it's a risk to reward. Everything's risk to reward.
Absolutely. We are seeing these markets right now in this range, like we talked about. Where's the risk, though, Dobie?
Fuck you.
Where's the risk? For me,
I'll
if
put
I
it
was
like
getting
below.
on
Oh, Wello.
Something getting jumpy here.
Yeah, that's good.
What's going on? What was that about?
No headlines just yet. Bottom of the hour coming up here in about 2 minutes.
Risk probably below
President's on
25
Truth Social.
260. That would do it. This is great. What's he chirping about?
President is on Truth Social. He says the Iranians are better at handling the fake news media and public relations than they are at fighting. The Iranians don't seem to realize they have no cards other than a short-term extortion of the world by using international waterways. The only reason that they are alive today is to negotiate. So there you go. Markets.
Yeah, I mean, these headlines are getting spicier and spicier.
Yeah, markets saw a president tweet about Iran and just jumped on those real quick. Really not changing anything as far as this range goes, but you could see it, right? You could see how, like, on a hair trigger these markets are, right?
It's so fast. So
he's talking.
Yeah, there he goes. Ethan, when did you get into trading initially? Because I mean, we're in some pretty wild times the last like month or two. I mean, did you get baptized by some easier markets at least?
I don't think so at all whatsoever. I feel like I came in about this time last year in the futures markets, and I figured, you know, I thought it was a good time to start. I mean, it's never a good time to start. You just got to do it. You got to build your market experience and see how it reacts to certain things. And I couldn't tell you how many times I've been stopped out by a Trump tweet and it reverses and just takes off. But I mean, just market experience. You know, you just got to get more market experience, see how it reacts to things.
Mm-hmm.
Learn as you go.
How did
Definitely.
you settle on your color combination here for your chart? Are you like a
Oh
sports
Lord, this
fan
was
of a
a
certain
whole
type?
debacle last time. No,
Oh, it was.
purple's my favorite color.
I'm just curious.
Purple's my favorite color, and then black's just easy to see with the background and everything.
Right.
That's as far as that goes.
It's a great reason. That's all you need.
Enough. I've had people hate on my chart colors as well. It's just like, hey, if it's something you spend your time with every day, you got to make it at least look a little appealing to you. Otherwise, you don't want to sit here. Maybe not too appealing where you sit at your charts for 23 hours. But
and if a color of a candle is going to make me lose a trade, then I think I got bigger issues.
Exactly. Exactly. What are your chart colors in the chat? Put them in the chat. What is up? What is down on your charts? For me, I got blue. Blue is up. Orange is down. I'm curious. This is from our friend Neon in the chat. Says I'm insecure about my chart colors. Well, don't be. No one can see them but you, unless you come on Top Step TV.
And then everyone can see you. Yes, that's correct.
Right.
It's still up a
Oil
little
pulling
bit here.
back. Yeah, it is. 98.59's last trade here.
All right, we're bidding NASDAQ.
Getting back in NASDAQ here, Dolby. Pulling back.
Lets me. Freaking lets me.
98.52s.
Thing is moving. So, Ethan, how do you prefer to get into a trade? Do you like market orders, join bid, join ask, limits?
So I always wait for the 9:30 open, and I kind of look and see where it's at. And if we're hanging out up above the range, I'll usually pick a target for a sell. Like if we're hanging out above the range when market opens, I'll usually kind of look for a top of some sort. So like this morning, I was kind of just targeting the CPI, like where it closed on the 1 minute, that high, and I got him there. So I mean, I kind of have a game plan on what I want to do both ways. I try to get a game plan going for both ways and just wait until market goes to whichever direction I'm looking to get in.
Nice. Okay. Immediately taking
25
heat on this trade. Yeah, 25
yeah. 272s are long.
Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out.
Dow just made new lows of the day.
Did it really?
Yep. S&P's NASDAQ right above settlement here, 25,251.50s. Ethan, I want to ask you about where your levels come from. You had a pretty nice target there in the S&P. You use an opening range breakout trade. What time frame opening range do you use?
I use the 8 to 8:15 candle on the 15-minute.
Got you. 15-minute opening range. Got you.
And I was kind of, this level that I had marked out here, I was just kind of expecting it to come take all these lows if we were going to continue up. But I mean, whenever you get to areas like this, I mean, it could very easily continue down. But I like to play reversals pretty much.
Nice.
So
gotcha.
I just target highs and lows and try to play the reversal off of it.
Very nice. Dow making new lows of the day, 48,108s there. The Russell on its lows as well. All 3 out of 4 equity markets are negative right now. Dow, Russell, S&P, all below settlement prices. The NASDAQ trading right above settlement, 25,251. Right at yesterday's high here in the NASDAQ, 25,269 is that price. Oil saw a little bit of selling coming in there. I don't know what they were reacting to, maybe to the president's post on Truth Social there, but did hold VWAP 98.67 last trade here in oil. Taking a look at the tilt, 64% long oil, 57% long gold, 63% short S&P, and 60% short in the NASDAQ here. Dolby time long from 272s.
No, we're already stopped out, and I locked the live account.
Oh.
See you next week.
You.
I'm so tired of this week, man.
See you next week.
Yeah, man. Can't. Yeah, I think we're red every single day. Yeah, Monday should be great. Ethan, is your phone on your desk?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. You're blowing up, man. You want to just move it to your
Somebody's
lap?
blowing you.
That'd be
Said,
great.
hey, I see you on TV. What are you doing on
Yeah.
there?
The vibration from your
Ethan's getting text messages.
We'll put it into the microphone.
I gotcha.
Oh, it's all good. Speaking of which, who was you said you have a friend that just started trading in combines. You want to give a shout out to anybody while you're on TV?
I got a whole little group going that I'm trying
nice.
to get into the whole trading and stuff. But
Okay.
I mean, if Cole, I'm sure he's watching. But
What's
yeah,
up?
he's doing really good. He's probably one of my top people I'm trying to teach how to do it. But
Okay.
he's got pretty good risk management and everything, and that's all you really need.
That's
Nice.
the truth. That is the truth.
Nice.
Risk management goes a long way. That will make your learning curve very, very short if you can manage risk.
Yeah, like most of the people I'm teaching, I try to like put in their eyes like, hey, $200 a day, or as Top says, winning day is $150. Like that's more than most jobs are going to pay you at a 9 to 5.
Yep.
In a day. So like
That
you
takes
just
a
shoot for
while to
that. I
learn.
mean, you're already winning.
That takes a long time to learn, man.
It does. It took me a very long time.
It's like, oh, I can make $1,000, and you pass up all these $250, $300 days, and I used to work in a restaurant back in the day, so I would trade in the morning and then go do like fine dining at night, and the amount of days I would pass up, $500, $600, and I wasn't satisfied trading, and then I'd go to the restaurant and make $250 on a good day, maybe $300 on a good day, in 7-8
Bless their eyes,
hours.
too, in the restaurant.
Get done
Yeah.
at 1 a.m., 2 p.m. in the morning, and then be satisfied with the 250, but not satisfied with the 500 that I could have made in 15 minutes trading crude. So trading will do that to you. Gotta lock in. Start appreciating those small days.
It alters your perception of money. That's
100%.
one thing trading's really good at. Do we have a cowbell sound in the back production team? Because cattle is about to make new all-time highs.
Man.
Cattle is about to make new all-time highs. Steak prices going up. There we go.
We don't want to see
Close
that.
enough to a cowbell. Yep. Cattle on the rise there. Hoop, a ton of volume just traded up there. Hoop as well. I just got the alert for it. Like 400 contracts just traded up there at those highs in cattle. As we see the equities continue to slow grind to the downside. Oil pulling back here as well. 98.52's last trade here in oil. Pretty quiet on the news front right now. Need more cowbell. Need more cowbell. Everybody. Yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
Yes. I'm flat and locked out. I was just going to ask another question here.
Pricks. Where are we going?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll do right now. Ethan, did you trade like commodities at all, like crude oil or gold or silver? Do you just go from NASDAQ to the ES?
So when gold originally started its skyrocketing journey, I kind of jumped in on that when I was in an XFA. So that definitely helped out because I definitely helped out. And commodities, they're just trendy. So like if it's going up, it's probably going up. You just got to kind of find your way in it. Or same way with it going down. Like it topped hard, and it's kind of. I think it'll go higher. I think we'll definitely see more upside in gold and silver here in the next year.
So,
but I do. I do physical silver. I don't so much do the paper silver.
Yeah, well, Vince and I were showing off our coins when silver was trading 120. Put that shit back in the drawer, though.
I just got a couple more liberties this week.
Oh, nice, man. They're fun. They're fun coins to have. You never play Bloody Knuckles with those. I mean, those will tear you up. Tear you up.
I just
like also just never played Bloody Knuckles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but what else are you gonna do in high school? What are you guys doing? I still got scars.
Yeah.
Hard.
Janish says I look surprised. What happened? Nothing. I'm just seeing this cattle market. I bought some steaks last time I went to the grocery store, and they just got a little bit more more expensive.
Buying steaks as an investment, man.
I'm trying to think if I should flip those for a profit.
Yeah, you might be able to.
Let's everyone flat right now. Let's bring in a little bit of news and we'll come right back to the charts. The US war on Iran is dragging down US consumer sentiment to its lowest level on record. Let's bring in that clip, Gabe.
The University of Michigan released its latest consumer survey Friday. It showed that consumer sentiment declined 11% earlier this month to a reading of 47.6. That's lower than numbers seen in the post-World War II era, including during the Great Recession and the pandemic downturn. The survey's director said that comments showed that many consumers blame the Iran conflict for unfavorable changes to the economy. The director also said demographic groups all posted setbacks in sentiment, widespread across age, income, and political party.
God damn it.
Lowest level on record. Lowest level of the day so far here today in the S&P making new lows, the Dow, the Russell making new lows as well. NASDAQ still has some room to go, about 40 points to its low of the day, 45 points here or so. Seeing the equities continue to grind lower. Crude oil had some interesting volume at 98.40s there, about 620 contracts traded in a second in crude, right at that low, and we are up 50 cents from there. No headlines. I saw some people ask what is happening. These markets are just moving around right now. 68.48s. I hope Jack is still short. Jack, if you're in the chat, let us know if you're still short that S&P. I really think 6,800s is a real target here, potentially to the downside. 68.48s. Taking a look at the tilt, still short here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, 63% short there. 64% long crude oil and 57% long gold. Jack's still short. Nice trade, Jack. Nice trade.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hit this special little all-day lockout button. It's my favorite button on Top Step.
There you go.
Because I keep finding myself. This was my original full take profit for the day down here.
Okay.
Where it's at. So I keep finding myself wanting to hit long button, but I'm just going to lock myself out before I hurt myself.
Yeah, that is.
Tried it twice. Touch that stove.
Yeah.
Still hot.
That is maturity as a trader.
Mhm.
That is maturity as a trader for sure. You notice that feeling, right? I don't know how long it takes to get there, but you know, we spend so much time doing pattern recognition in the markets, and then we don't notice the patterns in ourselves. Even what you just did, I've felt so many times before where I'm just like, I know I'm going to do something here, and to a high probability, it doesn't pay me. So the best thing to do is hit the lockout button right now. And if the trade works out, or if it doesn't, it rips the Band-Aid off. It's like immediately there's no decision to make at this point, right? I just let the markets do whatever they want. I made my money. It's one of the best feelings in the world, to be honest. But I think what's hard also, and you could probably talk to this, right? You said, you know, you quit your job, you're going full-time trading. You trade for 2 hours a day. A lot of people say that they trade for the time and location freedom that trading allows, and then they don't know what to do with the rest of their day. What do you do, right? You work 2 hours a day. What do you do for the rest of your day to keep yourself busy?
This is all still very new to me. So, I live in Ohio, so it's not good weather.
Okay.
But once it gets a little warmer out, I plan on going golfing. I want to get back into golfing real hard this year, so I'll probably do at least go to the range once a day, hit some balls. If not, shoot 18 holes. And then right now, I'm pretty much I work out in the afternoons and just kind of hang out and do stuff around the house.
Nice.
I traveled for work for 5, almost 6 years, and
Like
with
a lot
her,
of travel?
I was gone. Well, I was gone Monday through Thursday, sometimes Friday.
Damn.
Sounds like a
So
consulting gig to me.
She did her fair share of laundry and stuff, so I guess I can do my part. I've been trying to do more of that lately.
Yeah, you're a stay-at-home now.
Yeah.
There you go.
That house better be
Love to hear
perfect when your fiance comes back, man. She's gonna be pissed. We've been doing
Try
all
out
day.
some new recipes.
Try it. I think that's right. On a new dish. Got you that cookbook.
That's what I started cooking a lot more too. Never had time to cook. Just being on the road, eating out all the time.
There you go.
Do you mind letting us know what did you do? What had you travel so much?
I did high voltage electricity. I built
I was gonna
substations.
say, dude. I don't know why I was gonna say electrician, but You give me electrician vibes, man. That's a tough gig. That is a tough gig.
Yep. And then my dad's got he's just started his own electrical company, so I help him. I still help him out here and there whenever he needs help.
Oh, nice, man. That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yep.
We got a question here, Ethan. I think you might have mentioned it, but that purple box on your chart, what is that? Is that your opening range? No,
yeah,
that's
the
not
purple is the opening range.
Where is
This
it?
green box
Okay,
is
it is.
just a 15-minute bullish fair value gap that I had marked out this morning. Definitely get rid of that, but definitely looking at this range. See, I'd almost like what I was looking for when I said I wanted to go long is I want this to pump back up and try and test this range again.
Nice. Do you remember, how did you get into Top Step? How did you find us? Remember what it was like to have your first trading combine?
Well, I definitely remember my first trade. I made like $500 in 5 minutes, and I was like, "Holy crap! Like, I'm doing this. I'm gonna make it work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it
man.
work."
That's the best feeling.
Yeah, just decided from that point on I wasn't gonna give up until it worked.
There you go.
I love it. Let's go. Let's go.
We're
I
seeing a
think
little
we
bit of a
touched
bounce
these
here.
200s. I think we touched these 200s.
25, 230, 240s now. Okay, equities catching a bid here. As crude oil sells off a little bit, 98.65's last trade in crude. Gold 47.84s. Gold's just stuck at view up right now, not doing really too much here. 26.37.60 last trade in the Russell. I've been watching in chat. You might be wondering why I'm quoting the Russell. Shout out to Henrico, but the Russell has been the snitch today. It is the first to make new lows a day, and then everything else kind of follows afterwards. So pretty nice trend there in the Russell. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everybody doing out there? Last day of the week. Are you up on the week, down on the week? Anything that you learned from trading this week? Are you following your plans? Are you managing your risk, most importantly? Taking a look at the tilt, 57% long in gold, 71% long in crude, 60% short NASDAQ, 56% short in the S&P. The snitch, Emery. Russell is the snitch.
Yep,
Troop looking for a 3.
100-day win streak. Can't even fathom. Can't even fathom what that's
Yeah,
like.
100 days.
100 days.
I think mine's
Nothing
like
but green.
11. I think mine's like
You're
11.
almost there. You're almost there, Jay.
Almost. Oh no, I mean, I lost that streak like years ago. I think it was. I actually did have a pretty good win streak to start this year, but 100 days is just insane. That is just insane. And like making money in those 100 days too, right? He wasn't just making like $1 a day. He's putting up numbers, taking payouts, and
You know what's crazy too is that he sent us an email being like, "Hey, I'm on the 100th day. Let me come on Fast Markets and pull it off on air."
yeah, that's confidence in your strategy. It's confidence in yourself to execute.
Kidding.
Right? Under pressure. Henrico said, "What is pressure? I don't know pressure. I don't know what that is." Seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here. Ethan, that level, those 48s, whatever you saw there, right? I know you didn't take the trade, you locked out, good choice, but whatever you saw there, to me, anytime I see a trader, we had Yusuf on yesterday, call out a level and the market responds to it, it's just like, hey, you didn't take the trade, but the read is there, right? And I think that to me as a trader, that gives me so much confidence to execute when I see something. The market clearly is responding to whatever you're seeing down there.
Yeah, I mean, even like this morning, it definitely hurt me. It wicked up here and caught my trailing stop, but I mean, it would have gave me full delivery. That always hurts too.
Yeah, it does.
Is there anything in particular in trading that you found like difficult to get over? Maybe it was like finding the right product to trade or finding your personal daily loss limit. Was there anything that was like particularly annoying and kind of locking in on?
Mainly just keeping myself from going into self-destruct mode and revenge trading. That's really been my biggest thing. Is I'm over the past couple weeks, even since I've been in this live account, this is my first week that I feel like I've actually had a good week trading and being patient and stuff. But up until this week, I feel like I've kind of just been in self-destruct mode. And I did that a lot with combines and the XFAs, and just kind of getting over that hurdle would be, I'd say, the hardest part.
Lockout button helps a lot.
Yeah, lockout button definitely helps.
Does.
Lockout button definitely helps.
Back
And
in
just
our
reminding
day,
yourself, like, it's a
Everything's
process every day, right? It's like there's no destination. Right? As long as you're going to sit here and day trade every day, you have to follow a process every day. You don't get there, right? My trading mentor used to say, like, if you can grade traders from a 1 to a 10, there's no such thing as a level 10 trader, because there's always something to learn, and there's always, like, you always have to stay locked in and execute a process, right? There's like, when did you become a profitable trader, right? People ask that question. It's just like, how long have you been consistent in your process? Because you could be profitable. You could be profitable up to this point, and tomorrow give it all back, right? So it's staying locked into that process. And Ethan, you sound like you're there right now.
Trying.
Got some wiggle in the NASDAQ.
Every
Something
day.
going on.
Yes, there is.
Big time wiggle. Ethan, a couple of questions here. You're an opening range trader. Some people in chat want to know, like, how do you set up your opening range, your strategy? What are you looking for? Just give us the basics of how you approach the morning.
I wake up probably about 7:30 typically, and then just kind of getting around for the day slowly. And then once 8:15 hits, I pull the chart up, I mark out that candle, and just wait to see. And I guess I didn't mark them out today because it's kind of easy to just see visually where the highs and lows are. But typically I'll mark out the session highs from Asia and London, and then look for reactions off of that with the orb. So like so like how we were above, I was kind of I had a short mentality all day just because of what we've done all week. Just kind of figured we'd see people taking profits going into the weekend, especially with all the news that Trump's been throwing out and crazy stuff, So just kind of, I just look for the orb and highs and lows reactions. I try to keep it as simple as I can, really. It might sound like it's hard, like day trading. I love how people make it sound so hard. It's so easy. The hardest part is yourself. You're fighting against yourself. It's the easiest, hardest money you'll ever make in your life.
That's well said.
Trading in the zone, right? He says anyone can put on a winning trade.
Yep. I just read that.
You literally don't have to know.
Read that line last night.
You don't have to know anything. You don't have to know anything to put on a winning trade, right?
You do not.
Do it consistently with a process and manage yourself in the middle, right? I think we said it the other day, Dolby, but trading is, or about a month ago we said it. Trading is 3 things. It's your edge, your risk management, and your behaviors. And the behavior is the hardest shit in the world to deal with, because nothing else prepares you to have the discipline that you need to have here. We're seeing crude oil selling off a little bit here, 98.29 last trade. Equities popping a little bit back up to the prior day high in the NASDAQ, 25,265 last trade there, 68.57 last trade in the S&P. Gold catching a little bit of a bid as well, 47.88. Nothing on the headlines right now. Reminder to everyone, we do have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching coming up in about 5 minutes from here. I just realized what time it is. We're going to have to get out of here soon. This has been a great segment, right? Group coaching, Hogue, Hoop, and Deanna. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Ethan, great stuff as always. Anything you want to say before we head out here?
Just love to see you next week and tomorrow. That's all you got to do. Just make sure, you don't got to risk it all. That's the worst thing you can do is full port an account.
That's right.
Trade for another day. Dolby time. I think this is your last time on air for the week. Is that right?
Reversal challenge. I put myself in.
Are you on? Oh, you're back.
Maybe.
All right, cool.
I make the schedule, Jay. I'll be wherever I want. Wherever I want.
Dolby does what he wants. We got coaches coming up after this with group coaching. Ethan, enjoy that workout. Enjoy the Masters. Enjoy some time off the charts, and we will see you back on Top Step TV sometime soon. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, everyone. We are going to a little bit of a break, coming back with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. It's Top Step TV. Let's go.
All right. Welcome, traders, to group coaching. Grab yourself a ham sandwich and a glass of milk. Hopefully, you've sent in some very, very good questions today. We always appreciate that. And hopefully, you're seeing a lot of green on the screen. Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, everyone. Got my two friends, Deanna and Hoop. D, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. It's Friday, so I'm trying to take it easy. Took the dogs for a walk. And yeah, just trying to chill out. I took a tiny payout last night, so let's see what
Nice.
next week brings. So yeah, just slowly, not in a rush.
Fuck you.
Yeah. And it's good to get paid. It's good to get
Yeah,
paid.
just a little bit.
Absolutely. Hoop, how are you? You're sitting long a little gold here, huh?
I am, and I've talked about this before, and I'm going to maybe talk to my fellow coaches in chat. Of once again, I've talked about it. When I hit my trade limit inside of a session, I'm done for the day. So I'm up in my combine, and once again, it's either flatten or cancel. So I have a resting order. I normally don't put a TP, but it's Capital Preservation Friday. I do have something up there now. Feelings, I have two active gold people that I trade with on a regular basis. Thoughts in here of I have an exit point kind of up around 4,800 if we continue. If not, kind of my break, if this gets back to break even around 80, I'll probably just cut it. But what's your guys' thought here?
It seems to be trying to hold the IB low, which is 47.8390. That's on the 720 open. So if we can hold here, I do like it. But if we can't hold, I think your stop's in a good spot.
Yeah, that's kind of my feeling. So, and then the other thing I'm watching is cattle. Just made contract highs. I had mentioned to Jay when he was talking about cattle. The only thing that we were talking about it, we were in the green room. I said, be aware of a 3-bar, maybe, because, and once again, this is see money, take money. When you see an agricultural product hit all-time high, contract high, you got to be careful. Don't be too preemptive. But that 3rd bar on the 3-minute, when you got another wick rejection and didn't take out the high, for a scalp, and remember, $1 or 100 points in cattle is $400. So there's no micro cattle. So it's just if you're in a 50K,
No
it
micro
can be
cows.
kind of no micro cows. So it's not, it's the risk parameters that gets a little bit wonky if you're in a 50K, So, but yeah, got a little rejection. We'll see if we get follow through. So that's my day. What about gold for you? What's your feeling on gold? D?
Yeah, so I agree with Hogue. I'm just looking at it on my other charting thing. We opened inside value, tested both sides of the initial balance, and this excess that we're seeing to the downside, basically this little candle here, that's popping outside of the value area and then coming back in. That's a classic definition of responsive fade, when the price tries to get out of value and it's immediately pulled back towards it. So, I mean, I think it looks good. The only issue here is we did go below this 4,800 and now we have VWAP, which is pretty flat.
Yeah.
So if they're going to do something, they need to do it quickly because, we've got Comex closing in about, 25 minutes or so.
Yep.
So if you're going to see that that enforce hedging into settlement, this is when it needs to start happening, really, right here and right now. So, yeah. But it looks good. It looks good. Where's your stop on that?
I'm
I was messing
basically
around
at
with my
break
laptop,
even,
so.
47.80.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, yeah, good. Yeah, looks fine. I like it.
Yep. Yeah. Good. All right.
Thank you.
Equities have turned lower again here.
Mm.
S&P is
Damn it.
approaching session lows. NASDAQ approaching session lows. NASDAQ currently trading 25,230 in the orders. Getting up. Crude oil is very, very, I don't know. I'm calling it
Crude
range
oil's
bound. It's
hilarious,
still
yeah.
inside the range from yesterday,
Yeah.
inside value, inside everything. So seems to be waiting for new information. But here we go again with the equities heading towards session lows. A couple of things we can talk about on that as we get into the questions. But first, let's take care of a little bit of house cleaning here. We've got today's live leaders at this point. We've got Isaac up 26,255. Nura V up 20,974. Dimitri K up 12,010. And Christopher P up 11,526. Folks, these are live traders, live markets, pro ball stuff. What a great way to end the week. What a great Friday. Take it home, traders. Take it home. I authorize you to take the rest of the day off and go enjoy yourself. You've earned it. Do something kind for yourself and do something kind for somebody else. Wonderful trading. All right.
Yeah, good numbers.
We have some. I'm sorry. Go ahead, D.
I said great numbers. Yeah.
Oh,
good job.
Awesome.
Fantastic stuff. All right. So let's start with a couple of questions. There are a couple of questions here. I'm going to start off with just a question. This is from a few days ago, and hopefully Trina's still here. Trina was asking how the weekly kickoff high and lows are calculated and how is it useful? Well, the weekly kickoff levels are a combination of a bunch of different things. I calculate them on Saturday or Sunday when I'm just kind of doing some research and looking at what the markets are doing. And a lot of them, if you reverse engineer them and you look at market profile, you're going to see a lot of them are going to largely be around previous naked points of control. That's only part of the equation. There's measured moves, there's a little bit of math and a little bit of, I guess, feel to them. But how they're useful is they're calculated and placed in areas where I believe and technically profile, feel, math, measurements, all of those things kind of come into these areas or levels where I believe longer time frame traders are going to sit up and take notice that, hey, this is a price that we're interested in. This is an area where we may be looking to adjust inventories, whether it's getting out of positions or into positions to adjust inventories in the myriad of hedges that the major players have on in all of these markets. So I've been, calculating these and studying them and working on them for many, many years. And so we put them out on the weekly levels, and we used to have the weekly kickoff email that they used to come out. But how are they useful? Well, there's going to be times when you're going to find them extremely useful, and there's going to be times when they're probably not going to be as useful. They're basically just levels of importance. And when we look at a level of importance, the usefulness of it can be as simple as limiting risk against a trade in that area. But I do look for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory in and around those levels. So let's look at the breakout from the peace talks in the S&Ps. Weekly kickoff high has been 66.51, 66.51, 66.51. It's been the weekly kickoff level for 2 weeks. Okay, there was never any acceptance above it the last week. became very resistant for a few days prior to when the geopolitical situation changed. So how would this be useful? Well, if you're looking at price action in the past, and of course we all have 2020 vision when it's in the past, but this level was set 2 weeks ago. We came up to this level on April 1st. We rejected it. April 2nd, we got close to it. We rejected it. Overnight on the 3rd, we got close to it and rejected it. We rejected it. We rejected it. We looked above it. We rejected it. We looked above it. Well, we kind of closed above it on Wednesday. Is that Wednesday? Tuesday. This was Tuesday. So we broke out above it and closed for the first time above that level on Tuesday. Yeah, I think this was Tuesday. So now there's a potential state change. If there were longer time frame traders, they were adjusting inventory by either getting out of longs or getting into short positions based in this area. Okay. And everything is a zone in trading. There's nothing that is finite in trading. The close above it on Tuesday may have been the signal that things were starting to change. Then we had that was Tuesday, right? Yeah. Then we had the ceasefire. All right, well, that certainly changed things. Now what are we looking at? Well, on Wednesday, we saw a large increase in open interest at higher pricing. Actually, I think Wednesday. Let me take a look at this. So I know that I'm saying the right thing. Gotta look at this. So I believe this was the 6th, the 8th. Okay, we added a whole bunch of open interest. So not only did we probably cover some shorts on the way up during the session, we brought in new buyers. Price was higher, value was higher, and the market was actually relatively range bound. But we saw a lot of negative delta. Yesterday, we saw an increase in open interest as price continued to push higher. I have the final number for the open interest yesterday. We added 16,000 new contracts to the long side. Is this longer time frame inventory being adjusted? It very well might be. Can we guarantee that we know who is involved in this increase in open interest? We cannot. We cannot. However, one of the things that we look at, and there was a recent question during group coaching, is how do we know if longer time frame are involved in a move? Well, a lot of the shorter time frame levels will be ignored. Naked points of control were ignored on Tuesday night. We've come up to a level here that we've kind of seen the longer time frame maybe taking a rest because we've stopped and respected a short time frame level in the form of this naked point of control here, 68.77 quarter. Traded to it yesterday, traded to it today, couldn't see any acceptance above it. This may be some shorter time frame traders or some speculators getting out of some longs, taking some profits after the past couple of days before the weekend. So the weekly kickoff levels are levels of importance to longer time frame traders. Does that make them important to short time frame traders or day traders? To me, they do. To me, they do. I hope that helps and answers your question. Let's take some questions from more recently. Vital is asking the best advice on how to get out from a drawdown. D, Hoop, you guys are both VIP coaches, and I know that you've seen and heard this question many times. So I'm going to start with D. What is it that you would say to Vital, who is maybe suffering from a drawdown and trying to get out of it?
It depends on how he got himself in the drawdown, first and foremost. If it was just like oversizing, not really following a plan, just kind of doing silly things, I would just go down to a sensible size and then look at some sort of a plan or something rather than just sitting there and clicking, like smashing the keyboard and hitting buttons. But if the drawdown was a result of a thought out process, that's slightly different because it means that the trader was disciplined, they followed all the rules, but something is still putting a wrench in the works. I would then look at trade locations. I would look at the number of trades done per day. I would look at the relationship between the average accuracy and the average risk reward, because a lot of people have that horribly wrong. You can be, negative risk reward, higher accuracy. But in my coaching experience, there's a lot of people who are under the impression that the 2 days that they passed the combine and had the accuracy of 85%, that's their accuracy. So this introduces problems when you introduce chaos in time, because usually those traders don't have 85% accuracy. As soon as you put them in a longer time frame to trade one single account over like a month, and then I've seen it in the stats of some of our VIP traders, where someone was saying, yeah, I've got like 72% accuracy. Yeah, not a problem. That same trader ended up having 13% accuracy over just a month. It's not even that long of a time, right? So I was like, where did you get this number from? And they go, well, I can pass in 2 days, but I always blow up XFAs. And I'm like, I think that might be why, because you're only counting the good times and you're not counting the bad times. So, there's a number of things that you can do, but it really depends on how you got yourself in a drawdown. If you just got yourself in a drawdown by being undisciplined, not following any rules, I would just start again, honestly. If it's a little bit of a drawdown, it's not a big deal, but just by the fact that Vital is asking this, I'm going to make an educated guess that it's a pretty deep drawdown, right? And there are diminishing returns once you get to $400 left, $200 left. That's just painful. And this is why we have resets. You gave it a good go. You really gave it your all. But now there's just you can't trade futures with $200. That's just not what we're trying to do here. So yeah, it depends on the level of drawdown, how you got yourself in there, and what did you base your plan on. So without some more information, it's very difficult to give him a proper path.
Sure. Who would you tell your people in VIP?
First 900 on the offer, Hogue, 68.55. Just heads up, Anne Marie pointed it out.
Yes, see that.
So, as a scalper, I mean, I think it depends on the strategy, right? I kind of why I use too many. When I get into trade mode too much, and it shuts the day down for me. From that perspective, I tend to use a lot of mental capital through a day. But when I get in a drawdown, and Dee's right, every drawdown's a little bit different. Is it a drawdown? And your strategy of how you got there is definitely how you need to look at it. But if I get into a drawdown, and we talked about it yesterday, however you got there, and a lot of times we all talk about it. Sometimes we get there by ignoring our rules and letting our brain take over sometimes too much. So you have to be careful when you go to start to kind of get out of that hole. Like if I'm in drawdown like yesterday, I will just try and look for more base hit type of trades, and once again, you use a lot of mental capital coming in off a drawdown, right, guys? You just do. You expend a lot of energy looking, hey, I got to make sure this is a really good setup. I got to take, I want to take profit. I want to build my way back. And this is why you said it yesterday, Hogue. The mental experience you get from coming back from drawdown instead you going down the way, right? So I just try, for me, and I've talked to people, is just either wait for that A plus setup and really stay patient, or like I said, Scalpers will just try and base hit, and all of a sudden $50 here, $60 here, $80. Now you start to come in out of that drawdown, and like I said, Hogue, we've talked about it. Is I just tell people, if you come back from drawdown and you get to scratch, or what we say even, and you come from $500-600, man, I'm telling you, Hogue, I just know, and I've shared this in VIP a lot, that if you get to that point, you're like, well, now I got it. I'm good. I can just keep going. Man, be careful of that, because that vicious cycle inside the day, if you were reading the market poorly at first and it comes back at you, just be very cautious of that, is what I would say. So for me, it's strictly more base hitting, looking maybe a little bit at shorter time frame trades, and just try and maybe get a little bit more back out of that drawdown, or just waiting for that, staying completely patient and waiting for that A+ setup.
See, interestingly, for me, it's completely the opposite. Rather than going into base hits, I go into larger time frames and stick to 2R. No, like 3R, 4R, 5R. So I suppose that's my version of a base hit. But there's no like, oh yeah, I'm going to try and take more. No, I will identify only the opportunities that have enough inherent profit margin inside them of 3 to 5R, but then I will only take 2. And that's the only way I know how to get out of drawdown. As soon as I start trying to change that into scalp, it just all falls apart for me.
Well, but you've always been a longer, you've always been a longer hold person, you know, and if
I don't know,
I think
scalping does
us,
something to me. Yeah, so it does something negative to me, because you know, I take 1R or you know whatever, and then it goes to my target, and I'm like, damn it, I should have stayed in. So that's my tilt. That's my
I get
tilt.
it.
Yeah, it's just so interesting. So interesting. There was like polar opposites.
I get it.
So there's no one way to bring yourself out of a drawdown. It's an individual sport. Definitely an
100%.
individual sport. But I do think, you know, if you're in a trading combine and you're in a drawdown, I do think that there's a lot of learning opportunities trying to dig your way out wherever you are. You know, the last thing you want to do is just, you know, put on a 15 lot and say, all right, well, I'm just going to hope for the best. You've at least got to give it your best in your strategy and the things that you have seen succeed in the past. Try and get back to that, get back to basics, go back to the ABCs, go back to one setup, whatever it is. But again, you know, it's an individual sport, so there's no right or wrong answer for any particular person. You know, I've been in a lot of drawdowns in my life, and the worst way that I've been in a drawdown is to have to write a check, and nobody likes that. So, you know, just size down, go back to basics, get back to feeling what it feels like to have a winning trade on, and then look for the next winning trade. If you start to panic, that's just not going to help. Just, you know, remember who you are, and you're going to find out who you are with probably greater clarity when things aren't going well than when things are going well. So it's hard to pull out. It is hard to pull out of a drawdown. But in doing so, I think you'll make a better trader of yourself.
I mean, ultimately, the drawdown is a confidence issue, not really a P&L issue necessarily either. Because, you know, you could be doing everything that you plan to do, but the market is not playing ball. And then you start doubting yourself. That could happen too, right? So it's not easy, but, you know, sizing down, I think everybody can agree on, you know, sizing down to like 1 micro and just making sure that you're not, you know, pushing size and then dragging yourself out of a drawdown on the account of large size, but just to test the process that you are really doing something that is actually working. And if it works on small size, it will work on bigger size as well. But yeah, so you need to get your confidence back. You need to test your process, and then slowly run a journal to see what's working, what's not working, and tweak things as you go day by day. And then eventually you'll find what's not working. And you eliminate that, keep all the other stuff that is working, and hey presto, you get out of a drawdown. Not easy.
Mm.
All right. John has a question, and I know a lot of traders use EMAs and simple moving averages and different types of moving averages for actual entries and exits on trades. I use them more for kind of more of a context tool most of the time. Occasionally, there will be an opportunity that has confluence with a moving average or an exponential moving average that will help encourage me to take that trade. But John's asking, why does the market bounce on EMAs or SMAs on days, and other days it will break and consolidate and then go back up? You see, he feels like he's missing something about days when it's bouncing off of them versus going through them. Does it have anything to do with market state? Of course, it is going to have a lot to do with market state. D, do you take trades based off of any of your moving averages, or is it a
No.
context tool?
No, so to me, the only time I would look at the 9 EMA would be if I'm maybe looking for like some kind of a reversal on a 2-minute time frame, but I will it's literally just like such a tiny piece of the puzzle because I usually want to have an exhaustion volume candle before then and some kind of failed auction neutral day or something.
Some sort of confluence.
For me, it's some context, but I think that what John might be asking is how to figure out if it's going to bounce, whether or if it's going to go through it. Well, I always find that on more range-bound neutral days, the moving averages don't work as well because obviously it's not a trending market. But if you do have a sustained auction, a trending type day, they tend to work really well. So I don't know. To me, the market profile day types were absolutely amazing for figuring out the context of the day, and that's when I stopped doing trending trades on range days and vice versa. So that was helpful. But yeah, so I do think that he's asking about the how to figure out when it's going to work and when when you're expecting the moving averages to break versus when they're going to be followed, right? That's how I'm reading this anyways.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I think there's a greater tendency of them to provide opportunity when the market is in at least some sort of trending state. And I think Mandy would probably agree with that as well. She's, looking at the market this morning and it was really choppy. And she even said, she prefers a little bit more directional market. But Hoop, what do you think of that? Are you using moving averages for executions?
I do. And Hogue, that goes kind of more back to ags tend to really respect longer moving
You hit your
averages,
target
200 days.
on that long in gold, didn't you?
Yep. I cut it. I just cut it. The equities are starting to take out those lows, and it might just bring gold with it. So that's my last trade of the day, and I live with that decision on that one. And I'll not the day
That's
to
all
get
right.
biffed up, and I'm gonna capital preservation Friday for me. So,
Win.
but on a longer time frame, ags do tend to really respect moving averages, and once again, longer ones. I think one thing I learned over the years of trading is that I really look at how a market reacts along it. Do I expect it to bounce every time off of it? I think the biggest thing, Hogue, is early chartists. It's always, do we close below it, right? That was always the thing. It's one thing to break through it,
Yeah.
but the other thing was to
Back when we
close
used to
below
hammer
it,
and
right?
chisel to make our charts.
Exactly. When I used to have graph paper out and do a 10 by 30 chart inside the pork belly pit. Yeah.
Yep.
It's that's kind of the world that the ags live in. Coach Paul talks about it all the time. The white line. It's the 200 days simple moving average. Like on a 30-minute chart. The market, and it was funny because I sent you that little clip on Brian Shannon. And Brian Shannon did a big talk on how larger players kind of, play through a market and how they, we talked about how they try to hide larger size orders. But somebody asked him, he goes, why does the market respect a 50-day moving average or a 20 or 100? And he goes, because everybody's freaking looking at it. And to a certain point, if you're dealing with a lot, and this is what goes back to what Dalton said, if you're trading with a bunch of retail traders and the market is respecting EMAs, moving averages, you know who you're trading with.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's the dynamic of trader. So I am aware of them, but once again, it's kind of, we always talk about, it's a level. And I just look at how the market reacts. So be careful of being, I think we always say it, guys, being too exact. It's got to do this or it's got to do that. And I'm like, market's going to do what it's going to do. Whether I like it or not is a whole different story. All I can do is, manage the risk around it. So yes, I watch them a fair amount. I look at crossovers. We talk about death crosses and 20 and 50s. So yeah, I look at them for sure.
So, John, moving averages are just like any other level of reference. They're not exact. There's nothing precise in futures trading. And I was going to say what you just said. Brian Shannon said the only reason they work is because people are looking at them.
100%. Yeah,
that's very true.
Yeah.
Markets are extremely visual.
What did he say?
If everybody's looking
63-day
at a
moving
level,
average, right? 63 because there's 63 trading days in a quarter. And I'm like, wow, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's another thing. People, I remember reading a book about moving averages back in the day, like when I started. This was probably like 2006, 7. I was literally just starting. And they were saying that the crossover of 5 and 21 makes sense on the daily because there's like 5 trading days and roughly 21 days in a month. But then people started applying that and putting them on a 1-minute chart. So it's like, what is the relevance there? Because I get the 5 and 21 based on the days. Right. I just, I was always a little bit skeptical, and I tried moving averages, like literally as the first strategy that I thought might work for me. As soon as I ran into a range day, I got destroyed. So I just threw them in the bin, and I went, that's not for me. I want more. I want to understand why I'm using them, not just like, oh, it's moving average cross, let's go. No, I want to understand the context of the day. And that's why I kind of worked hard towards supply and demand dynamics and market profile and, gamma levels, all of that, just so that I can understand the mechanics behind the movement. And, even if I have not such a great day, I still know what happened because I can see it, right? So I can go, okay, well, the gamma wall was reactive. I was expecting a gamma squeeze because I was biased towards the news or something like that, right? You get to explain to yourself exactly what happened and what you need to pay attention to next time, rather than, oh, it was a moving average cross. Ooh, I don't know. I just got chopped up. Don't know why. So that part bothered me. whenever I had a day where I couldn't explain to myself why I didn't do well. So that's why I'm like, moving averages are useful. They're just a tiny piece of the puzzle. And most of the time, you need some kind of a trend to make it work. And once, like Mandy said, when you see them all getting bunched up, like I know she calls them her spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
And, if they're like getting all flattened and bunched up together, like obviously that's not much of a trend, but she knows to recognize that, right? I would get lost in that. I would be like, what? What's happening?
Well, and you look at average daily range, not average true range, right?
I do. Correct. Yeah. And average session range as well. And I use them as levels too. Actual levels on the day that are set in stone, not an oscillator, but an actual just level. This is where the level is going to get exhausted for the statistical average. Done. Whether it does or doesn't, again, it's just a level. So we had a case of copper today that went way above that. And then it settled in a range, but it still overshot the ADR. And that was because of CPI, of course.
Yep.
If you guys would indulge me for a moment, there was a couple of questions earlier this week about late spikes and afternoon pullback highs and lows, and we're up against an afternoon pullback low from yesterday. So I'd just like to kind of show this on my charts for a moment. And so this was yesterday's regular trading hours session, right? So it was a double distribution trend day to the upside. The market ranged, it left that range quickly and then began a range higher. When the market pulled back, this would be what I would call an afternoon pullback low. Actually, it's not me, it's Jim Dalton would be calling this an afternoon pullback low, but it's also the top of the single prints that occurred in the double distribution trend day. Now, there's a lot to this, and I don't want to confuse anybody. But when the market is in balance and it leaves balance quickly and then creates another balance in another area, you're going to leave very low volume and not a lot of time spent between those two areas of balance. And that's where you get your single prints, we call them. Some people would call it a what is it? A fair value gap. It's when the market falls from balance to imbalance and then creates another area of balance to the high. When we get the afternoon pullback low, which is where the top of the single prints are, that creates a potential level. That's the lowest that the market was able to trade to, the lowest price the market was able to trade to after it began to balance in the upper distribution. Now you can just see in the S&Ps, we're not there yet in the NASDAQ, but the market targeted it, sat on it, and now we're starting to see some buying coming back in at it. So this is a level that would allow you to limit risk actually in either direction, but it's an important inflection level because it's the lowest price that the previous day was able to achieve after the development of the area of balance of in the upper part of the double distribution. I know that there's a lot of words that profile users, profile traders use that may be a little bit strange, and we're working on making sure that we're being very clear on this, and hopefully this was clear. You don't necessarily need a double distribution trend day or a trend day to put in an afternoon pullback low or an afternoon pullback high. It's just, if the market is directional during the day time frame, when you get the pullback, the lowest level that price is able to reach would become the afternoon pullback low. And it works the other way as well. The market is directional to the downside and you get a pullback. That afternoon pullback high becomes a level of potential reference and potential opportunity. Now, do we know that this is going to hold for the rest of the day? We do not, but it is proving to be an important visual level in today's time frame because the market targeted it, it sat on it, and now it's trying to move one way or another away from it. hopefully that helps and makes sense.
Hogue, would those single prints typically for you, would you rather see those kind of that business get filled in and done as a market profile? I mean, would you expect maybe it to continue once it starts to creep in through that gap? What's your?
Okay,
I'd be
that's
curious.
the secret right there.
Yeah,
We start
right.
eating up all those single prints like Pac-Man.
Mhm.
Wah, 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 wah,
Yep.
wah, wah. Something is
Mhm.
possibly changing, and we might see the market pull all the way through those single prints.
Okay.
But when it kind of bounces off the top there like that, especially with the afternoon
Mhm.
pullback low, that could be an opportunity for a bit of a turnaround or a
Limit risk.
pullback in today's
Yeah.
time frame. D, how do you feel about
Yeah.
that? What do you think about single prints like that?
Yeah, I look at them as potential areas of a bounce, like you see what's happening here exactly. Usually on the first
Yes.
test of them, you get a reactionary kind of reflexive bounce, as Anne Maria likes to call it. But when they dip back into it, then the more times they try to assault the same area, at some point you will see a larger movement through it. And yeah, so it just depends again on the context. And we had the other day, I think it was gold, just yesterday actually. Yeah, the gold was the only one that went through its massive Asia move, so that's kind of a similar thing. But yeah, I look at single prints on slightly larger time frames in that same manner as an area that could potentially get tested and then very quickly provide some sort of a mean reversion, however minimal or short-lived, but that is the expected behavior for me on the first try. Now I know you have the late spike thing, and that's more of an equities concept. For commodities and metals, like energies and metals, like Asia is pretty important. So if Asia creates effectively a spike, I kind of look at that in the same way that you look at the late nights, the late session spike,
The
right?
late
For the
spike.
last,
Uh,
yeah. So very,
okay.
very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, I was always told when I first started learning profile is single prints are support from above or resistance from below. Unless you start eating them up, that is an indication of potential change. And that's how it was explained to me. So we're seeing a bounce off the singles in the afternoon pullback low in the S&Ps so far. So we're not seeing necessarily any change really in the perception of value as it relates to the upper distribution of the previous day. No, it's a lot to swallow. All right. All right. So Emmy, I think you're gonna really like this question. And all right, we got D stepping away for a second here. So Hoop. Emmy is asking advice on when you try to hold trades because you know the market may go your way based on a good setup, but it wicks you out and then ends up going your way. How do we manage that as beginner traders? Heck, Hoop, how do you manage that as experienced traders?
Yeah, I was going to say that's in the market environment we're in right now. It just once again, I've always said accepting loss was never where we came from, right, Hogue? I mean, it just took a long time to accept losing. And for whatever reason it happens. Now, if you're in a position, you've taken a strategy, you've got good trade location, and a news comes out and you get stopped out, market gives it a minute, goes the other way. You heard Ethan talk about it in the prior session. I think as a younger trader, yeah, you're going to get pissed, and you're going to, we've joke and kid around it as a group of screens and keyboards, and yeah, I mean, those are things that have become our object of what happens because it's something that, I mean, want to say. It's not controllable. It just happens. So accepting loss in this business, better get used to it for whatever reason. I think for me, Hogue, you and I talk a lot, is, my Achilles is the directional market. When am I wrong? When is it directional and I'm wrong? Well, how stubborn am I going to be? How much capital am I going to risk to do it? So I just say now in my career is I sit there and say, I put it on, I put the stop in, I accept it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong for whatever reason. And trust me, with the news that's going on now, we also, once again, some traders, newer, are looking for it, right, Hope? We start looking for it. Where's the news? Where's the news thing? It's coming. I know it is. And once again, it's something you can't control. So you just have to accept it for whatever reason happens and you move on to the next trade. There's no, school of how to accept, however a trade doesn't go your way for whatever reason. It's part of the psychology of you handling a loss, right? Our brains just don't like to be that way sometimes. We have to work on it.
Hogue, you might be muted.
You're muted, bud.
I don't know how. What happened? All right. Anyways.
Gremlin Fridays.
Yeah. So D, the question from Emmy was advice on when you try to hold trades because the market may go your way based on a good setup, but it wicks you out and then ends up going your way. How do we manage that as beginner traders, and how do you even manage that as an experienced trader? Well, the easy way out on this, Emmy, would be, well, your stops are too close, but how do we know that? D, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, so I've actually had somebody DMing me, I don't know, a while back, saying, "Hey, I'm always right on the direction, like nearly what seems like every time, but I always get stopped out." So I said to this person, "Have you tried lowering the size and widening the stops?" And they were like, "No." And I'm like, "Okay, try that and get back to me." And then I heard nothing for about 2 weeks, and they came back and they went, "Hey, it worked. I got my first payout."
Nice.
Sometimes it's as simple as that, right? So the first step there, I would say, to look at the volatility of the product that you're trading. So I'm a huge believer in volatility scaled stop losses. And that's why whenever I'm attempting a swing trade, I will not be trying to nitpick on stops. I give it a wide stop that makes sense in the volatility of that market to a degree, right? So you can't go too wide either. But let's take crude oil, for example. Right now, I am seeing the average for the New York session with all of the madness and volatility and everything over the last sort of 5 to 10 days. We're sitting at ballpark 523 ticks for the average, just for the RTH. So I like to divide that number by whatever sort of risk reward I'm trying to achieve. And I mean, I typically like a quarter of that number, but some people like a third if they're looking for a trade to last them for 12 hours. Most of my trades typically last between 2 and 4 hours. Very rarely I might run something for 6 or 7, but usually I'm in the ballpark of 90 minutes up to 4 hours is what I look for. And for me, scaling it down to, like, let's say right now 150 ticks in crude oil, that would be like my stop loss, and that enables me to even survive some of the tape bombs, because they usually reach one of the gamma levels somewhere and then they bounce off of them. And because of the way I trade, I always try and swipe tops and swings and bottoms and stuff, so I dislike entering in the middle of the middle. So that kind of goes in my favor to even absorb some of the tape bombs. Not always, of course, some of these moves that we've seen are insane. But for the most part, you can kind of live through it and sometimes even benefit from the tape bomb, which is an odd one, but hey, it happens. So yeah, I would say widen the stops, lower the size. This is why we start with like 1 micro, test the proof of concept, and then we have something to build upon and to increase size once you understand what is it that you're doing that's right. So clearly, if you know that the market is going to go somewhere because you've seen it happen before and you're staring at a high probability setup, just make sure that your stops are not catching some obvious highs and lows. Like, oh, my stops are always like way outside of the obvious highs and lows, because I don't want to be in a situation where they kind of do a stop run and reverse and then they stop me out. So it's like, then I'm liquidity. It's like, what am I doing, right? So I usually like to just visually have, like, let's assume that we're looking at this 1 hour horrible crude oil chart. That's disgusting. I mean, what is this? Look at it. I just laughed when I saw this and I was like, huh, yeah, awesome. But let's just say
Back to its
that
old tricks.
most people,
Yep.
yeah, let's say that most people, even if they are positioning themselves, let's say it's a neutral day type. So let's say we're looking at this high here, but they might have entered, bolted up on the entry or something. And then they put their stops kind of right there because they saw this and they're like, well, it's turning around, right? So what does the market do? It turns it back around, tests the weak call wall that I have there, knocks them out, and then goes their way. So for me, a good looking trade would have a stop that is far away from the perceivable high, either on a 1 hour chart or a 30-minute time frame. I don't really use like 5 minutes, 2 minute, 1 minute to figure out where my stops will be. It always has to be a 30-minute time frame at the very least. So those are some of my pointers.
I've had a lot of people that I've worked with that seem to have this issue. Like they get into a trade, they get stopped out, and the trade goes their way. It's like
Yeah.
getting smacked in the head twice. You get stopped
Mhm.
out, and then you get to watch the trade play without you. So,
No
I
one
mean,
likes
I don't
that.
know what kind of yeah. I mean, it happens. I mean, it happens to everybody, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I ask those people to account for how often that happens. And if it's something that, happens at an alarming rate, and this seems very simple, but I've, had people have some success with this. So when you're looking at a trade and you're looking at at what you think is a good trade entry and where your stop should be, try putting your entry closer to where your stop should be and then moving your stop further away. Just demand just a little bit better trade location. Now, is this going to work every time? No. Is it going to work for everybody? No. Are you going to miss some trades? Probably. But as Dakota always says, I'm never wrong. I'm just early. And when you're early, that's when you
Yep.
get stopped out. And that's when the
That's
Mhm.
what
trade
I
goes your
say.
way. And then you get to go,
Yep.
well,
Wasn't
I
wrong.
guess at least
Yeah,
at
not
least I was
wrong, just
right.
early. Yeah.
Right? At least I was right. All
Yep.
right. Man, time flies when we are having fun. Hopefully you've enjoyed this session. And hopefully, of course, we hope that you are able to carry something forward with you from today's session and every session of group coaching. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. D Hoop, blessings to you. Happy Friday. Go touch grass. Get some rest this weekend. Do something kind for yourselves. Do something kind for somebody else. And we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. I see a fan favorite in the back there. We got VWAP George looking at me kind of side-eyed right now. I don't know what I did, but looking at me like my German Shepherd looks at me when he wants me to take him outside or to get him a treat or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's going to be a fun one. We got Jack, we got VWAP George, and we got Coach Vince coming at you for Trade with Top Step. Folks, still lots to do. Don't forget, we have a reversal challenge at the end of the day. That's always a big fun for the end of this day. Top Step TV, folks. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome back. We got 2 hours left. It's time to trade with Top Step. Vince is in the house, and George of the VWAP variety is here as well. George, welcome back. Good to see you, my man.
It's Vinny Two Ticks. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? Interesting markets today, huh?
Interesting.
Every day,
Yeah.
they're interesting.
And
How you
getting
trading
more
today,
interesting.
there, VWAP George?
Oh man, I got cut up pretty bad in the XFA, and it sucks because yesterday I had a losing day, and it was my first losing day in 3 weeks, and I'm like, okay, I got something going. Locked that out like minus 200. Thought I'd do the right thing, live to fight another day. Come in on Friday, which is my worst trading day of the week, and knock down another 400. So
Okay.
I'll wait till next week to get back in that XFA. I'm in a combine now, short 2 right here, right now at 25,269. We have an
Okay.
anchored VWAP from the day high. We have previous day high. We have IB low. So there's some consolidation going on right here.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah, I'm short also. I'm short 7 MES at where am I at? 68.56. I just got stopped out on a short in the Dow. It almost stopped me out to the tick almost. I was trying to have a stop sitting right at a value low on this volume profile, and it caught me. We'll see what happens though. But we're short MES still, so we'll see if we can make some money back.
Well,
Down
I'm definitely
117 on the day in the XFA.
Yeah.
What's up, Jack?
I'm
What do you
definitely
got?
cool with the shorts. We actually just covered we were sitting in the short from back on fast markets. We just covered the last one about 2 minutes before I came on. I hope your guys' trade wins. I hope it goes a few ticks higher first. I'll tell you why. Because before I was getting on here, we were just like a couple points away from I've been trailing the stop loss down to above this range here. I think I probably had it you know where I had it? I had it right here. And so I said, F it. I don't want to deal this. I'll be on here and then have the reversal challenge. It'll be sitting around all day.
Right.
So if it doesn't trade, if it just like booms down and does not trade 68, 60 quarter, well, then I didn't follow process and left some on the table. So I hope you guys work out here. So we're all short.
Thank you.
I like
Appreciate
it.
that. We could use that.
Yeah.
Not looking bad.
No, not at all. The
Don't let the
real
market hear
newspaper
us.
says, I want to be short. Well, it's only a click away. Not that I recommend that.
What's up, Diamond Hands? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
In the chat.
I love
Absolutely.
the Friday afternoon chat. The troll ratio is usually much lower. I love trading Friday afternoons in general for this stuff because we got weekly options expiration. We got people hedging their books for the weekends. Could be any number of things that happen. So let's take a look around real quick. What
Moving
is
around the world there, Jack?
cooking? Yeah, let's do it really quick. Bitcoin higher still. Bitcoin spot market just below 73,000, 72,970. We're basically scratched, just down 0.15 in the ES. We are exactly scratched in the NQ. Russell down 0.35%. Mag 7 plus their friends. The Hateful Eight, the Tech 9. We got Broadcom's up 5.4%. Nvidia's up 2.5%. Microsoft, Meta, Google, Apple are all down, but less than 1%. 10-year yield at 4.32. Despite the pump from a dear leader this morning,
God
Palantir
damn
is
it.
down 2.75%. That's all I got for now. With that, I should not have covered that short like I did, but good on you guys.
I am going to trim one here.
Perfect.
Trimming. Nah.
Got one trim, one working. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. You got a runner.
That kind
All
of
right.
day, Vince. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I know. That's the way the
Exactly.
market's been lately. It's like now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
I'm
Pull
going
the
to
rug right
add
out from
one.
under your feet.
Oh, I have too many tabs open. 68,
me too.
12 is where I want to put this line. And that will be 67.75 in the SPX. Looking at the options right now, the biggest resistance I see is up around here. support maybe becomes resistance from earlier, but this is 68.25, 68.63 in the ES futures. A lot of positive gamma there. That would probably be my first choice of like right now. I got to think for the reversal challenge where we might end the day. Then support's a long way down because we got all these single prints from, gosh, what day was it? Yeah, oh yeah, yesterday, because I'm only on a 15-minute chart from the pump
Oh yeah,
yesterday.
yeah. There's a ton of single prints down there. We had a double
Yeah.
distribution trend day yesterday.
Yeah, if I weren't a coward, I think I had my ultimate target somewhere down around before this 68.12, somewhere in this area here. I hope it comes for you guys.
My target is just a half back from yesterday. That's where I have my target sitting right now. But the only thing is, in profile, we did leave some unfinished business up here at 66.57. So I have a funny feeling at some point we're going to revisit it and take it out. I'm just hoping we can get our target before that happens. So we're going to see, right? We're a trading process here. So
yeah,
A little bit of an unrealistic target at yesterday's New York Open VWAP, way down at 25,200 ish. We'll see if we get there.
Love it.
Let's go.
Love it.
Let's
Love
go.
it. Love it. Oh, I'll have my eye on the news wire. Man, I feel like financial juice has been speaking to me in riddles today. I'm gonna read this, but I
Today?
don't know what I'm looking at today. So
Yeah.
from 1 o'clock, it just says White House official : uncertainties prevail in White House. Trump now believes reopening the Strait of Hormuz is unlikely soon. That is the entire blurb. No idea what that means, where this official is, whether they're kind of giving their vibes, but as I said, I'll give it to you guys straight.
When did that drop?
1 o'clock.
Okay.
1 o'clock Central.
Oh, so just happened. And
Speaking
then
of
as
reversal
we start to
challenge,
rally a
Jack.
little bit here off that news, huh? Hey, like that one.
Always.
What's
up, George?
Speaking of reversal challenge, Jack. When who else is going to be on?
That is a question that I am perfectly able to answer if I can stall for long enough to get to the right tab here. And look back there, there's some pictures we loaded earlier in the week. It was something that JD texted me. Now might be the time for us to bring them up. No rush on that, but I kind of want to show you guys what JD's been up to while he's been out in the sticks.
I love the toast, JD's toast meme there. That's funny. That one's great.
Yeah, lawyers, man. There's
Chat's
all
awesome.
sorts of. I really want to bring back all of the stingers and stuff like that. It would be definitely fun. We can't with copyright things. We can't do the Pete Weber anymore. You know, the who do you think you are? I am.
Oh man.
I really want to use. I talked yesterday about that greatest slap ever. I want that with the stop out. We'll get something eventually.
Gotta go through the motions.
Careful out there.
I don't like how we're hanging right here.
I don't either.
Little concerned here. It's kind of in the center of this little range we have at the bottom of this profile. You know, we're below value here, so technically, you know, I'd be a buyer right down here to look for rotation back up. But I'm trying to see, the market's been pushing away from value. It's been defending value, but we're not moving into these buyers down here. So I think the buyers are still here. So I'm a little bit concerned. We're gonna let it work, right? Let's see what happens here, but not too
I
comfortable.
did shore up
with it.
some risk. I'm risking like 7 points. No big deal. I mean, it might as well be break even, right? What's up, Mandy?
Mandy caught a great short right at the end of fast markets as well.
I was so
Oh,
jealous.
nice.
I was getting cut up, and she's just like, "Hey, I haven't traded today. Here's $1 million. That easy."
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
sometimes
Hey.
it is like that, right, George? Right, Jack?
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, some days it's just like that.
It's a
He doesn't
terrible,
sound like
like,
that, by the way.
I had one of those days
psychological
last week. Like the range was
Really?
just in my favor all day. Yeah, it was just like buy the low, sold the high, bought the low. It was great. Just some days like that, and other days it's like, oh man, you're like
Yeah.
fighting to survive.
Well, plus it's a weird, I was gonna say, psychological condition too, that it's always more fun making money short than it is long. I have found.
I agree with that.
Because
I agree with
not
that.
only do you make the money, but then you get to be like, Ryan Gosling at the end of The Big Short and be like, I was right. That's what's important.
Yeah.
You
Right.
friggin' lemmings. Kind of in the middle of this
Yeah. This
mini
is like
range, we'll
torture.
call it. Yeah.
Yep. We're in the torture chamber right now.
Yeah, this mini range right here is what made me eventually just dump that position because I was tired of looking at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 15-minute bars. So, almost 2 hours at this point. We've
Mhm.
been hunkered down in this range here.
Yeah, and
Sick.
never mind the price action. I mean, it's like Feel Good Friday. You have Henrico on here. I wonder how many combines I've gone through since November, let alone like winning trading days on a on a live account. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then you got Ethan, who has the discipline of a veteran, and here I am locked out of my XFA on a Friday, trading a combine with one MNQ on.
Man, I'm thinking about maybe shorting crude oil. Not sure
Yeah.
yet.
I don't know. It could be. I'm very interested to see how the last hour, especially of this day, pans out. Unfortunately, I'll be flipping around NQs in a sim account, but could be interesting. I still like,
Yeah.
even though I'm kind of like bearish here, I still like this, as I mentioned, 68, 63 area is being sort of magnetic towards the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. 68.57 is a point of control, and we have unfinished business there. I mean, we're probably going to run that price at some point.
One tweet away.
Oh yeah.
STP,
Yep.
Senior.
Well, let it sell off first, but
Right.
let it dump and then save the market, Trump.
Right.
Senior
Here we
Israeli
go.
official.
Man.
Possible to collapse Hezbollah, but it will take weeks and maybe months. No, it's always just weeks or months away. This time, I'm sure you'll get them all.
Yeah.
Definitely won't be a
Traced
problem.
all our profits.
A couple months from now.
We're almost
Hmm.
zero here. Well, we had about 3 points in the trade, 4 points in the trade.
Had a pretty good spot to trim.
Yeah.
If we fail here, I mean, I might add to it if we can't get past this resistance. Two
We're
seventies.
flirting with this 20-day moving average, but momentum on this MACD is pointing higher, and see.
Romero, that's a really good question. He asked, did I lose because I didn't follow my rules or market conditions just got me? You know, a little bit of both, to be honest. I'm not one of those people that act like something I'm not. I make mistakes all the time. I think that's why they keep inviting me back,
All of
because
us
I
do.
just let you know. You know?
All of us do. If anybody tells you they win every trade, you know, I'd run.
Right?
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I've just heard from back. We got these fancy earpieces now. Gabe has told me we do have the
nice.
photos JD sent. I don't have his permission, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Hit the big one playing pull tabs at the local dive bar
yeah.
in Minnesota last night. I think we have
All
another
right.
one. These are the pull tabs. I like the rifle above the bar. That's how you know you're at a good one. But like, take a look at the results.
Nice.
There we go. He wasn't lying.
Nice.
What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks like
I
that's
got at
probably
least
like 600,
500 there.
$700.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Damn.
Nice. Congrats.
JD will be back
Hell
next
yeah.
week. We can ask him about that. I can tell you the man loves action.
That's awesome.
What is a pull tab? I don't even know.
I don't either.
Chat. This is the perfect. Let's ask chat GPT over here. Let us know what a pull tab is. Brad Sims seems
I haven't
to know.
seen one in a long time.
Paper slot machines. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about what it is.
Paper
Yep.
slots. I won $35 on a slot machine last week. I never play them. I had like $20 free voucher and I put it in the machine.
Yep.
I usually play like either craps or blackjack or something like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the machines. Kind of like algos, right? In the futures market.
Sure.
Gotta do it the old
I
school
used to
way.
deal
Remember-
craps and blackjack back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, those are my two faves. It looks like we're about to get popped out of here in this trade.
So too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good.
If we get some sellers in
We're
here, though,
close.
I will add. I only have a 10-point stop right here.
Let's see if the sellers come back.
Right off previous
Maybe
day
the wooden
high.
buyers. Where's Mo with the wooden buyers?
Right.
Come on, Mo. They wouldn't. Let's see.
I was gonna say not this past Super Bowl. I was unfortunately at Disney World, which is, I will tell you, not a great place to watch the Super Bowl. But the year before, JD got us together. We went to an Italian restaurant near the Board of Trade where you could throw down like $1,000 Super Bowl squares. So we went in on one with me and JD and Hodgman and Mick. We did not win, but I like going to somewhere to
Yeah.
Sure.
place a wager like that.
Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right. Same stop, but I added one.
Okay. You had one
So
too short?
2 from 269.
Okay.
So super cheap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Cheap. The market is just, I don't know. The price action and price flow of the market has been very, very weird. There we go. We're out. All right. So 0 for 2 on those trades. Lost on the Dow, lost on the ES. We'll look for another one.
I'm out too.
I missed that crude short. I wanted to get short up there at 97.80s. It's already down $1 since I said it. Should have been focusing on crude. I might actually start doing that actually because these equities are just like blah. Focus on the
Yeah.
commodity market.
maybe bonds. I don't have them on this live account.
Bonds.
Yeah, it's almost like the price discovery is a little messed up with the the pumps every couple hours based on whatever it is, especially if you're short. We haven't really
It's
gotten
like I was
any of
saying
those
earlier in
today,
the
though.
week. You're short, they spike you out, and then they bring it back down. It's like, don't touch the stove. It's like, don't
Right.
even try short in the market. That's kind of the feel I'm getting from it, because it just moves enough to just bring you to to the levels where it needs to go. See what happens here at this CES here. We fell up here at value high. I might try to short it again.
About ready to get in. Yeah, why not? Risk 15 points to MNQ from 272.
All right. Some more news as we rally. Israel prepared for the potential collapse in negotiations between U.S. and Iran and a resumption of attacks, according to the Israeli Broadcasting Authority. I was unaware that they had stopped.
There we go. All right. So we took out that level. We have weak structure at 5950s. I think we're going to blast right through that 5950, honestly. We have a weak high there. I have a funny feeling we're going to gun for 68, 72s. We're back inside of value.
All right.
Let's see what happens here.
Still haven't really been able to break out of this range. Oil's down to 96.64. Lows of the day here. Man, we're just hanging out here. It is the 1 o'clock hour on a Friday.
True.
I mean, it moved just enough to stop me out. It's been rather
Right.
frustrating for sure. I don't like to take big risk, I always play with a tight stop, and I just can't take on more risk. I just got to play what I do, and that's it.
Excellent.
Discipline, right, Jack? Discipline.
Yeah. Big fans of that. Whether the markets
It's
are
easy to
playing
switch
pull
bias
tab.
too fast, too.
Come on.
100%. Or stick to the same bias too long, especially
That's
like
true.
an
100%. Yeah.
uptrending market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, Enrico might have done super damage to like my future thoughts, showing that on that 100-day streak, I think he had like 430 short trades and like 180 long trades.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of shorts.
It is, which is wild considering. Let me. Well, I guess it makes sense. He started November Here, I'll show this real. He started on November 7th, I believe, on this streak. And it's been a lot of back and forth, not a strong trend. Besides, we had a downtrend here, we have an uptrend now, but lots of back and forth since then. Looking at the 0-date options. Yeah, still 68.25 in the SPX, wherever I have it marked here. 68.63. Could be resistance, although we've lost some of it.
Nice work, Muhammad. Locking himself out for the day, plus 561.
Nice.
Very
Beautiful.
nice. Very nice.
I'll trade you.
Yeah, we'll all trade him, right?
Right.
And here comes the ES coming back down. Now look at this. Wow.
Damn, still would not have hit the stop. What do we got in the wire? Nothing new. George, are you still coming to Chicago at the end of April?
Yeah. I'm really trying to get that together with some of this airport stuff going on. I thought I'd hold off, but we'll see. I'll get that in concrete here within the next week.
Yeah,
I almost scheduled it. My friends got pissed at me because I almost scheduled it the day of the draft. And I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a couple fans in Kansas City that enjoy watching that kind of stuff. So they would have been mad at me had I been in Chicago
Oh,
for
yeah,
the
I'm
NFL
sure.
draft. Yeah.
I'll go to Power and Light and rip it up.
Right.
That's what it's called, right? It's been
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not my
Let
cup
us
of
know
tea,
once
Jack.
It's no, I've only been there once after a wedding when I was probably like 24.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the time to be there.
I'll definitely let you know.
Kansas City, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great place to live, man. Kind of easygoing, nice people, for the most part. There's always
Nice.
exceptions, right? But yeah. Good food. I mean, I'm pretty overweight, Vince. It's really it's pretty good stuff, man.
Yeah, I have to try it.
You never had it? Never had the barbecue or food here?
No.
Oh, I have. It's great.
Sounds really good
my
though.
personal
Making
favorite.
me hungry.
All right. Before we get too hungry here, we do have a little news clip we wanted to share. You're going to be paying more to enjoy YouTube ad-free. Not on our channel, though. We don't charge or have ads, but I think we have a story here on YouTube.
The streaming giant is raising prices on its premium subscription plan following increases from other major streamers. YouTube's individual plan is increasing from $13.99 a month to $15.99. The family subscription is going up $4 from $22.99 to $26.99. This increase is immediate for all new subscribers. Current subscribers will notice the increase on their June statement. Subscription rates for YouTube Music are also going up by $1 a month for individuals and $2 a month for families. Last year, YouTube said they had more than 125 million subscribers worldwide for its premium and music plans. Netflix, Paramount Plus, and Amazon Prime Video have all raised their subscription prices this past year.
Oh, definitely worth it for me. I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
Same.
Yep.
Weekends with coffee, just, bunch of recipes and stuff. Can't get
Oh,
enough of that.
yeah. Love food YouTube.
Yeah.
Top Step TV. Actually, it was
That's
funny
right.
with
Yeah.
the YouTube.
You got to rewatch
video,
yourself every once in a while, right, Jack?
For me, never. I hear Mandy sometimes talk. Mandy, if you're there, talking about like doing game tape or reviewing. It's like I never want to see it.
Man, it doesn't
It
exist,
was
right, Jack? Doesn't exist.
yeah, it doesn't exist. It was funny once. My you know, we have kids, and you know, watched a lot of Miss Rachel and stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
And I remember my wife like praising Miss Rachel because she was under the impression that she didn't monetize her YouTube, and I was like,
Ah,
"What makes you think that?" She's like, "Well, there's not any
Mm.
ads on it." I'm like, "Well, we have YouTube Premium."
right.
She's represented by CAA. She's making a lot of money.
Take one off here.
All right. I think I might try a long. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna buy one. Let's see. What do we risk?
Second TP is 25,000. Let's say 240 quarter.
Ooh. See here.
ET won't invest. Are you trolling or like?
I know, right?
Are you serious? I can't
I love
tell.
chat, man.
Please tell me if it's a joke.
All right.
Don't follow my trades, man. I got. Remember, I told you I got locked out for the day, right?
Yeah. Where's the First Amendment guy? I want to see him back. That made my day a few weeks back.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna come and take out this 5950 level. So I'm working along. See what happens here.
Yeah. ETF ET1, that was great. Like that was
All
like
right, we're long.
perfect. Or I couldn't tell. Awesome stuff, man. Love you too.
That's great.
All right, we're long 3 MES, 68.56 quarter, and it's a cheap trade, right? Because it could easily rotate back down lower here. So let's see what we got here. That 59 quarter level's got me thinking we're gonna go and try to take it out. Maybe take a run up there to 72s. And my target up there.
Yeah.
72s. There we go. There's our target. Oh. Don't try this at home, folks. It's not financial advice.
Yeah. Need that just plastered all over.
Short up some risk. This the NQ 1 minute just still looks like it could go either way. You know, I'm just in profit, so it's. I took TP already. I just didn't want to give a lot back in case we get some crazy news to the upside. Hopefully, Vince gets his good trade and takes some profit on his. So.
I hope so, George. Nothing's been working today. So
Yeah,
it's one
I
of
hear
those
you,
days,
man.
you know what I mean? No matter what you
know.
try, it's just not agreeing. So sometimes I have to say, hey, take the day off.
And I kind of made some rookie moves, Vince. I'm pretty good about sticking to my plan until I'm not, right? So you have a couple losing trades in XFA, and I didn't leave myself enough room after that, right? I didn't want to lose more money, so my stop wasn't where it should have been. And so it's like loss after loss, and then you're over trading. So I locked it up.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is purely anecdotal, Vince, just based on, well, not vibes, but as I remember, is, the big up news candles.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they rarely come on Friday afternoons. If anything, and I could just be talking out of my butt here, but it feels like they like to release bad news right after the market close on Friday,
Right.
and then try and fix it during the weekend before the
Over the
Globex Open.
weekend. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right.
This is the first time for anything.
Fucking A.
We got oil. Yeah, down to 96.41. Plus, you know, the Masters are on right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Trump's
Nice.
watching that, right?
You know, Hoop's
I
watching
mean,
that for sure.
that's what I'd be
I mean,
doing if I
right?
weren't here.
Yeah.
That's what I will be doing after.
There you go.
Who's your favorite there?
Well, we when Ted was on, so Ted was doing the mini tours trying to make the PGA for like 9 years. So he's a damn good stick. He liked, we did it before the first round was yesterday. He liked Jacob Bridgman, who was like a plus 7,000 at the books. And I haven't looked at all the scores today, but he's at -1, so he's close. I picked Ludwig Oberg because I felt like he was due not to completely crumble, but he was +2 after the first day, so probably not gonna be Oberg. Oh, Hoop saying thumbs down, but he picked Bryson. Bryson did even worse.
Okay.
I tell people that I'm awful at golf. I can't,
Oh, man,
I could
me
never get rid
too.
of the baseball swing, right? But I'm really good at drinking beer. So
Oh, there you go. We got to hang out, George.
yeah.
Whoever
Market's
wants
slow
like
here.
free balls, just follow behind me, and you'll end up with a
Yeah,
whole
there you
stack
go.
by the end of the day.
Something
I
I
lose one on
wish
each hole.
I wish I still had access to is there was a guy who used to be at my old trading firm who was like the most Georgia guy ever, big bulldog guy. But he would get a team of us together. They had this massive Masters Calcutta every year, and we would phone in like you auction off all the players, and it was a big. So
Oh,
this was
okay.
like in 2011 or something like that. We did it for like 5 years, and like Rory McIlroy might go for like 30 grand or something like that. Like the payouts were huge for
wow.
this thing. We didn't spend anywhere near that much. What we did every year was you got a payout for the worst score. And so we would spend a bunch of money to buy Sandy Lyle every year because he won the Masters way back in the day, and you're allowed to play it forever. And he well past his due date. So we won
Right.
some there.
Nice.
I think the biggest was whichever team had Danny Willett in 2015 had an incredible return on that.
Nice.
Man, that was fun.
Sounds like it.
Man, what are we doing here with this ES, guys? I mean, I'm just
Nothing.
like I'm getting worn out by it, really. I mean, it's just CPI day, right? CPI came out. What was the number on that anyway? What was the number?
What was it? 3.3?
Was it hot?
No, well, it depends on your definition of hot.
3.3
Well,
to
it
me
was
is not
hot.
hot.
It was
9,
just
yeah.
it came in pretty much what the forecast were. It's still hot.
Okay.
It's the highest CPI print since May 2024.
But nothing unexpected.
No. So it was kind of a
Yeah. And as long as there's jobs, it doesn't really matter.
As long as there's jobs.
Yeah, this thing doesn't want.
As long as that next Anthropic model doesn't take them all next week. That's how software's trading right now.
Man, the CS don't want to work.
you. God damn it.
Lower.
Well, there is justice in the
Yeah,
universe. We've faded back about half the
cover this.
move off that Palantir tweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much was that?
Palantir is trading
It was up what?
oh, it was no, it was down. It was down 5%
Oh, it was
when the
down.
tweet came out and went up
Mhm.
3%. Now it's down about 3.6%.
Gotcha.
I stop into profit just above where we are now. Just kind of trail it down.
Nice.
25,249 currently.
Mm-hmm.
TP is
trade.
237.
I might be a little bit early on this long, but my short trade I think I got stopped out by like one tick, actually. That was pretty
Let me get rid of this anchored VWAP, Vince, for you, so I can just there. You're free and clear.
Yeah, we're about to get punched here in the nose.
It's got to bounce, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping it would like flush a little bit out and then rally, but it's just dead. Dead market.
Back to Z range.
Yep, there we go. We're out.
I figure out.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. Now we're out. So my short was the trade. I'm glad you stuck with that there, George. Stay convicted.
Thanks, man.
And you held it. That's nice.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you got it. Where's your target?
I'm out. It was right here at the 240s, and it bounced right at the 236 mark. I kind of wicked up. So I don't know what ES is doing. Is it doing the same thing, getting a bounce there?
A little bit. I mean, I might even try along again. I don't know. I'm very conflicted here.
Yeah.
I still think we're heading higher overall. Towards the end of the day.
Thinking right now in my head, I'm trying to figure out which direction I'm gonna go in this reversal challenge. Vince is feeling long.
Yeah, I just feel like we're going to fill in that area that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
There's some weak structure left in this profile here that I've been looking at. This 68, 59, 50. We have a double top there on a 30-minute bar. So here, I'll show you why I'm kind of stuck on this long for some reason. Like I liked the short right before, and I liked it down to like 40s. But ultimately, look at this double top here on the 30-minute. I mean, we're probably going to look to take that out. You know, usually these double tops get revisited in profile. You know, some people will say, "Oh, it's a it's a short opportunity," but it could be short lived and then revisited, and then you take it out. So I'm looking to target and take that out and try to gobble up some of these single prints up here to value high, but it's just not working. It's not cooperating with me at the moment. So, you know, we'll see. I might try one more long here, and then that'll be it for the day.
If I were in the reverse challenge, I'd definitely be long right now, if that makes you feel any better. I don't have a really good track record in the reversal challenge either, so there's that.
Yeah, I started off when I did it for the first time there. I started off pretty good, and then once we got to like 15 contracts, it was over.
Same. I can't tell you how many times I got second place, man.
It was over.
Yeah, first loser, right?
Yep.
Well, gone a little quiet for the news. There's sure to be a lot of headlines over the weekend. And also, somebody's done something with Vince. We'll see if we can get him back. Yeah. I don't know if we've ever had someone rage quit on Tops Up TV before.
Manfred was pretty close. I love that guy. I need him to come back.
Oh yeah.
He's so much fun to watch.
Uh,
The exchange between Andre and Manfred was fantastic. I would watch that every Friday, actually.
It will in reruns.
Yeah.
Manfred was close. Andre doesn't like talking about it, but I believe Andre did walk off once.
I was there. I saw it. and it's not counting the effing glare either, right? We're talking about something else. I was there. I saw it. Yeah. That was great too.
Yeah. Yeah, the OP return. You got it.
We got weak structure down here at 50.75 as well. I think we're going to shake out both sides of this here. Need a little shake and bake at some point. I think they're waiting for some information, guys. I think they know something's coming.
Oh man, it's pretty choppy.
Yeah, it's
Sorry. Trading NGO just reminded me of something that did indeed did indeed happen along the way.
Elvis is begging Trump. Oh my God.
I don't think we're getting any tweets in the last hour, guys. I think we just
Oh,
got to
wow.
go.
I mean, I'm glad we got a couple trades in, but I'd be hands off
Yeah.
now. That's for sure. Hopefully it picks up for Power Hour, you guys.
Yeah. It's been you know, kind of sluggish past few days here at this hour. All right, we're long. All right, we're
There
trying
you
another one
go.
here. All right, we're long.
Get it.
Cheap.
Kelvin
I'm
Jones
risking
in
a
chat.
lot. All
Click
right,
like,
let's see if we can
click
get a little
subscribe.
something here. There you go.
There you go.
Gotta hit the like button. Maybe I could get a winning
That's right.
trade here.
That's right.
Come on, guys. Give me the support.
It's going to the moon. I'm in. Risking 14 at 249 MNQ.
Yeah. The
Take it back up
like
to
button
Ivy
for
Low.
Vince is just hitting buy market in the ES.
Right, yeah.
Yes. Make sure the buy market button's right on top of it. I mean, I'm not anticipating anything major here. This is just like water torture. Really. Look at this thing. We have 2, 4, 5, 10, 15. I mean, what was it yesterday? We were in a 5-point range for 45 minutes while we were in here. What's today? It's similar, right? 60 to... Yeah, we got like an 8-point range.
This is a 1-minute chart. Look at this.
Yeah, it's...
That's gross, man.
Yeah. Something else for sure.
Well, we'll get something in the last hour. Folks
Yeah.
positioning for, once again, it's going to be a news-filled weekend. Got weekly options expiration.
Mm.
Go up. Let's see.
And this week has been interesting, though, in that it has been pretty tight, except for the one, if you take out the big pump and then the second big pump yesterday on like news, it's been pretty consolidated.
Yeah, all I'm trying to do right now is play this little range from here to here. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Right, this is what we're working with. Extreme here, extreme here. I'm trying to buy it, see if I can risk the low. You know, it is what it is. Let's see. We're right at the point of control, though. I mean, fairest price of the day based on volume.
Go to my
VWAP
charts
at?
really. The full session VWAP? Like
Yeah.
the overnight?
And where's the anchor? Yeah, where's the full session? Where's the anchor?
68. That's 68.64 for overnight. I don't have the other ones.
George, you got it? Anchor
I
VWAP
don't.
or no? Yeah, I'll throw it on here. Let's see here.
On NASDAQ, it's from the New York sessions at 25,300.
Nice.
Okay,
All
there
right,
we go.
sounds
Anchor
good.
VWAP sitting all over 68.65. I'd love to get back to VWAP. That'd be a nice little trade.
We go to my charts really quick. I was just looking back at this week, doing a little recap for myself here. The volume profile is hilarious.
Look at that thing.
It's
What a
just each
gap.
day gets their own. Yeah, we got
Crazy.
It's
Wow.
skip the
rip
beat.
it, rip it, and sit it.
Yeah.
Rip it and sit it. So
Mhm.
some pretty obvious targets for maybe the mid-term traders.
Yep. All right. Where we got here? Cooking yet? Nope.
It's 5 points, and MNQ looks like magic, man. So it looks so bullish, and it's 5 points.
Okay, that's funny, D.
All righty. Jack, you in anything or you're flat?
I am flat for now.
Okay.
And yeah, we're almost out of time with Trade for Top Step,
Yeah.
though. Vince, you're in a
Yeah.
position.
Yep.
Any final thoughts for the week?
No, just everybody have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. You know, relax. Maybe come back on Sunday night, do a little prep for this week coming up. It's going to be an interesting trading week as always. So yeah, just relax, everybody, recuperate, and have a good weekend.
Nice. And George, always a pleasure to have you on here. Hope everything's going well.
Yeah.
Any words of
Great to be on
encouragement
again.
or
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Good to be back on with you. It's fun.
will do.
Yeah, I'll be back
All right.
next Friday, I think. I'm bringing my friend back on, so it'd be fun.
Awesome. Look forward to that. Well, guess what, guys and gals? It is almost time to end this week with a bang, as in the reversal challenge.
Ted.
Some people call it stupid. Some people call it a waste of time. Find out for yourself.
Hey, it's
Jay,
fun.
myself, Andre, and Dolby will be there to compete for the JD Cup.
There you
Stick
go.
around. This is Top Step TV. Let's bring this home.
Go.
Oh, here we go. The final hour of the trading week. Yes. It is the reversal challenge. Who are the contenders today? Upper right-hand corner, you got Jack in the house. Lower right-hand corner, Dolby time. Left-hand corner, there, Jay.
What's
Let's
up?
Let's get right into it. For those that aren't familiar with the reversal challenge, Dolby time, we'll throw it to you. How do you play reversal challenge? What are the rules, my friend?
Thank you, Andre. Yes, chat, we made it. Last hour of the trading week, so we're playing the reversal challenge for power hour. So here are the rules. There'll be 2 25-minute periods. It'll be flat after the first period while James comes in and does some hashtag power hour and some other things. All the traders on the screen will enter into a trade at the same time. And if you're playing at home, you will as well. We have to be in the market at all times other than halftime. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And you have to use the reverse button to manage your trade. And you will be in a practice account only. And we'll be starting with, actually not starting, I'm starting at one contract and NASDAQ. And turn off your brackets. $4,500 daily loss limit is in effect.
Right. Very good. Any questions? Contenders?
No, sir.
I'm
How
ready
are
to
we
go.
feeling?
Ready to go.
All right. 2 minutes
I
after.
feel like we're
2
playing for
minutes
second
after.
place, honestly, because
Yep.
JD's not here.
JD's
Oh, that's
not
right.
here.
All right. 2 minutes after, we're going one lots.
Okay.
Reversal challenge. Again, poll is up. Who will win? Reversal challenge practice count. Yeah. Are you guys in?
We're in? Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. All right. Very good.
Yes.
Again,
I
practice
just realized. Ooh, I need to enable my buy buttons.
We are getting started right on time. That's a good one. All right. And practice counts only. Have a little fun to take us in to the weekend. Here we go. How we looking? Short, long?
I'm short.
Short 2.
Short 1. Honestly, I'm surprised that we stayed in this consolidation for so long.
Here we go.
That's the question.
Yeah. We break out. Jack, did you have? Well, I know it's not the ES. You had an above below in mind back in fast markets.
I did for the ES. 1 second.
Okay.
Different than fast markets now. I'm gonna say 68.63 in the ES.
68.63 in the ES. 68.63. All right, we're about 5 points slower from there right now. Whoa, question in the chat. Wait, what's this challenge? It is the reversal challenge where we use practice accounts only. Have a position on throughout the entire game, except for halftime. Start with a 1 lot. And the only thing you can do is hit reverse. So either long or short, and we'll eventually continue to double the size. We'll go from 1 simulate contract, 2 simulate contracts, 4 to 8 to perhaps 15 if we all survive. We survive a reversal challenge to the end. Shout out to JD. Was it 5 in a row? 4 in a row? He's
5 in a row. 5 in a row. Jeez.
He's taking a break this week.
Just keeping his throne warm in the meantime.
That's right, for all vying for that. All right, has anyone hit reverse? Has anyone hit reverse just yet? Nope.
Hasn't been much reason to.
Sure hasn't. This could be.
I'm waiting for Crude to catch a bid. Crude is not ending the day on its lows.
Oh,
no way.
Crude can
not happening.
What's Crude trading right now?
96.17s.
96.17s. 96.17s. Okay.
96.17. Made a low of the day, 95.94s. But how many people want to go short Crude into the weekend?
Not I.
Yeah,
Not me.
I'm with you. Oh, there we are. Obligatory. This is stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. This is about as satisfying as golf. Okay. Gamblers. Wow, chat is. Hey, Jack, you said it. Something about the Friday afternoon chat. Just bring that heat. They just a different. Just a different.
I mean, there's
vibe.
also like a year of YouTube content uploaded every minute. So if you don't like it, I'm just saying there's other things to watch. You go outside.
I can't tell if some of these are if they're just joshing.
No,
or
some of them I
if-
think they're just joshing.
Okay. Okay, we're just gonna rally. That's how we're gonna do this.
Great.
Who's long?
That's great.
Who's long?
Just me.
No one.
Just me. I'm long.
Dolby time.
Dolby is.
Dolby
Dolby.
time.
Dolby, do
Dolby,
you
that's
have
not
the,
that's not a range trade.
Is that break?
Bro, I'm just trying to fade myself at this point. At the end of the week.
Oh, it's come to that. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dolby.
Been a rough
What happens
one,
if you're right? I always ask you, if you're fading yourself, what happens if you're right? What do you do next?
Vacation, Dre. That's
There
all
you
you
go.
can do. Vacation.
I'm up.
So Dolby, is the resolution on your screen set such that you can only see it with your glasses on, but it appears blurry to us?
No, bro, this should be fine. This is the same setting I've used for every show ever.
Okay, just checking.
Is it janky?
Your P&L is a little blurry.
That's just the
gamesmanship.
vodka, Jack.
That's the
just the
gamesmanship.
vodka.
Yep. Chat, love it. Chat, please click subscribe. Click like. Notify. Get those votes in for the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only.
I do have a question.
Say that about a million times. Yes. To who?
When do we add?
Already.
Oh, already wants it.
Thinking around 17 or so.
Okay,
Sounds
sounds
good.
good.
Ish. We'll see where this goes. Right now, a range. What results are
hockey's working
back?
right now?
What results are back? Here we go to
Oh, there we go.
32% going with Andre, 30% going with Jay, 21% going with Jack. Oh, I voted for Dolby. Dolby bringing up the rear, 17%.
I mean, after the last 2 weeks we saw market order McHugh have, I think I understand these
Yeah.
votes.
I think I voted for you, Jay.
I voted. Who did I vote? I voted for Jack.
Jack
Oh, cool.
tries to. Jack likes to try to change the rules mid-game.
I shan't today. It's always the same rule change, and I've given up on it. You guys win.
You gotta dust off the reverse button, Jack, every now and then. Never gets any love. Probably for good reason, but we're gonna respect it.
Boy, these head fakes. What am I? When are we gonna go? I
Question
voted for
is-
Mohammed. Hey. Right.
Wait, why are my hotkeys not working?
Do you have do you have a Stream Deck out, Dolby?
No, just keyboard.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe I could.
Yeah, go ahead.
Could you run hotkeys off like a MIDI synthesizer?
Probably,
I'm
yeah.
totally gonna do that. Okay.
I don't see why not.
Maybe if I have some time next week, I'll get that set up.
Where's that
Just
accordion?
wailing
thing?
on the mini Korg.
Yeah.
Not near at the moment.
You got the board next to you?
I do, and I actually
There it is. Oh,
Know
above
it.
below.
above below. But look, I cross out the top and added Enrico.
Dude, let's go. Let's go.
Regina. Enrico. Top of the board. 100 straight days. Gave us
Such
the
a
greatest
boss,
sound
dude.
clip in the history
That
of
was
Top Step TV.
Oh, cool. Well, we got a new poll up. ES close above or below Jack's price. This is the ES of 68.63. 68.63. Ethan in the chat wants to know, how did you get that? When did you go to the White House and pick that up, Jack? That's what they're wondering.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Just kind of swung by.
a lot
right?
of security. Met some guys on some prediction boards and
Yeah.
said they might know a guy that knows a guy. But actually, I think I
Action.
figured out. I just went to, as I always presumed the case, I just went to the FedEx store
Oh,
in Elmwood Park and I really wish they hadn't taken it out of the bag to show me what it was because it looked crazy. But I was like, thank you. By the way, we have a YouTube stream.
Check it out.
Sure, bud.
Are you a content creator? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Again, practice accounts only. Just have a little fun. Take us in to the weekend of what's been a wild trading week.
It's definitely not the weirdest thing they've printed. I probably don't want to get the chat into that conversation. But
Chat, wrong answers only. What is the weirdest thing that FedEx has printed? Wrong answers only. Keep it PG-13, please.
Yeah. I will email. I'll give them a shout out here. I will email the FedEx store in Elmwood Park and ask them what is the weirdest thing you've printed. Will I get an answer? Probably not.
Probably not.
What price is everyone long or short from? Just out of curiosity. Just
I'm short 275. Dre, it's on the screen. Why are you asking us? It's literally on the screen.
Well, here for the people listening on the radio. People listening on the radio.
Radio.
Oh yeah, those
radio.
I did flip. I went from short to long.
I'm short from 70.5. Oh, 1,000 on the offer here.
Oh, hello.
And Q?
Ads.
I'm joking.
Wow, gamesmanship already. Getting started early.
Yeah, it was 100 lot. It was 100 lot.
I saw that.
Here right now.
Will we extend, or will this just be the good old head fake?
Getting close to my closing level prediction, which begs the question: why am I short? Well, I don't know.
It's got head fake written all over. Dolby time is long. Dolby time flipped.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my P&L again. I don't really care about the chart.
That's how you trade this thing. Or yeah.
It's a way to trade it.
We're popping.
Where are you going, Crude? Where are you going?
Where's Crude going?
Lower, and just made it low of the day, 95.72s.
Is that right? Now the NQ is paying attention to Crude. Jack, nice short, by the way. Nice setup.
Yeah, this morning, not the short I have, the fake short I have on now.
Oh,
but,
no,
yeah, the short worked out well this morning.
Oh.
Fourth time was the charm. Had I known, fourth time was the charm. Let's get a head fake right now. About 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. We'll ramp this sucker up to 2 simulated contracts in the reversal challenge. Those votes in for above, below. Chat is getting naughty on a Friday afternoon. Keep it PG-13. Did we even see what the wrong answers only were?
I think there was only one answer, and it was not PG. I mean, yeah. Yep.
Here we go. Design in the chat saying, I voted for Dolby because of the cool background. Let's go, Dolby. Don't let down. Design. Pressure's on.
Challenge accepted.
Dre, are you gonna have a physical background for Monday?
Yeah, absolutely, indeed, 100%.
Or else, it'd be beautiful, Dre.
I was gonna. Do we know if that rocket ship is gonna be landing? Will it be landing here during the reversal challenge? That was very cool. Looking inside the cockpit.
Or it's just be like circling O'Hare, man, just waiting to get a spot.
Why are we railing it? Why are they railing? What is going on?
Yeah, this is
Crude selling off.
This is a hell of a bid.
Oh, not landing till later. Thank you.
First half of this game doesn't even really matter.
Yeah, that's why I don't try, even though I'm getting hosed on this, flip around too much, because I feel like flipping around a lot with one contract is the only way you can really put yourself in trouble.
That's what I'm doing. It's a good time. Wait, so Artemis just like go up, do a lap around the moon, and come back? That was the whole thing? That was the whole trip?
Hell yeah. I think so. Something about the slingshot. I know about the slingshot effect. Gravity, something about gravity and that whole thing. 54% are saying above. 68, 63. 90 seconds, 2 lots, gentlemen. 2 lots in the reversal challenge. A couple different theories as to why we're rallying in the chat. Shorts drive the market higher, by the way. Top trades, so we're rallying because retail. Because retail is in. I'll try if shorts are out. Gotta serve retail both ways all day. Okay.
Well, we cleared that up.
So we going higher or lower? Help us, chat. We're going 2 lots, 2 simulated contracts in 50 seconds.
Nice.
We looking at he realizes no one's hit the reverse button. Well, I guess Dolby has.
Oh yeah, a bunch of
Dolby
times.
definitely has.
Not recommended.
We're in about the same spot either way, Dolby.
Right?
Actually, you're doing better than me. I'm down $400 here.
Whoa.
Are you really? What happened?
Whoa, how'd that happen?
Oh, no.
Unrealized.
Unrealized
Not
stimulus.
lost.
It's not a...
Not lost until you...
True.
Right. This is the pullback. This is the pullback to go higher. Yeah. Amazing. 15 seconds. Still 2 simulated contracts here in the reversal challenge. It's been riveting so far.
We're not going to bid above VWAP. There's no way.
Oh.
You like him in a Visa.
You know who's been buying this? 2, 1. Here we go. Boom.
Short 2.
Let's go.
Same.
Mr. President, do your thing.
Long 2.
You don't want that if you're short.
Yeah, right?
His thing is going to be...
That is true. Yeah, we're going to the moon.
2 weeks ago, what in all seriousness though, what are we, so the deadline for a deal some sort starts today? The ceasefire technically starts tonight, or is it, who really knows?
I think they're all getting together this weekend to
Okay.
figure out the answer to that question.
Fair enough.
Just getting together. A little get together. Do some casual geopolitics.
Fair enough. Okay.
Figure out the world.
Yes. You got practice counts only. Let's see some simulated. Does anyone have? Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. Not a lot of. Is anyone long? Dolby time.
Yep. It's fine. I got targets.
Waiting for this one. Master Sergeant Howard Andre, would you guys consider tweaking the rules? You're asking the wrong person. You got to throw that one to Jack. So Jack, would you guys consider tweaking the rules? Just let everyone trade individually. No set rules. And we'll see who is better, I think. So just a freestyle.
A freestyle, like
kind of doing that
like
right
at
now.
any point you can do up to 5 contracts, or you can be flat. That could be interesting.
Could be. Could be. Wouldn't be called the reversal challenge though.
That's what would we name it? Okay,
It's gotta be something else. Gotta be something else.
Just the challenge.
The challenge.
Is there-
Challenge.
Would MTV come?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's already a show. How about we just call it the Pit?
The Pit.
Ooh,
Carving station.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's
Carving
open.
station.
That's
That
available.
either.
Carving station.
Carving station.
Carving
That's
station.
fun.
Yeah,
So
we
far
can
the
finally get the
always.
carving station.
I'm trying to get that off the ground. Hass. Where's Hassett?
What?
Hassett hitting the wire.
Wait, what's he doing? Talking about?
I don't know.
What? He's gonna pass this
Just
bedtime?
talking. Just talking. Let's go. The market has come to a standstill. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Somebody do something.
It's all serious. Where?
You gotta love. You can always count on Hassett for something like GDP impact is muted from this disruption.
I love that one. I love that.
Yeah.
Read the gas prices. Read the gas prices.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That is good.
Gasoline prices are high right now.
What happened there?
Oh no.
That's it. That's the high right there. That's it.
Oh, I
Moves
just
over.
bought
We're
it.
going back to
Oh
zero.
man, that's not good.
Come on now, just sell off before halftime, and we're good.
Oh, this is my favorite of the free tracks we have.
Chat is going after
the roads, George. The roads.
Oh, George, we're brothers.
The
Damien in the
roads.
chat says, "Who keeps shorting?" Question mark. Well, I'm short 2 simulated contracts. It looks like everyone is.
Yeah.
I haven't flipped at all. Stayed short the whole time using the JD strategy.
One of the many issues with the reversal challenge is that it does kind of lock you into playing a bit of a meta game too. Like maybe
Here we
there's
go,
a
Dolby. Here we go.
idea to go long here just because everyone else is short.
Play to win.
Yeah.
Way to
Well,
win.
first
Whatever
half
JD
is
does.
just about. Yeah. JD cleans up at this thing.
Yeah, it's a new trading strategy.
Yeah. We will have halftime. Halftime at the bottom of the hour. That's typically when the market really picks up, when everyone's flat and the market really starts going. Right now has been an absolute rivet. First. Oh, yeah. I forgot to do the countdown clock spiel. Lower right hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 28 minutes till the closing bell. 28 minutes till MOC. Is it whoever wins the most money wins? Yeah, or loses the least. Sometimes
Also
it
true.
becomes that. Loses the least.
Or blows out last.
Blows out last is another one that has also happened.
Last
Yep.
trader standing.
Yeah.
Russell looks like he wants to sell off here. There we go.
So they keep hitting the bid on something. You're saying Russell's been leading the way, huh, Jay?
It was, yeah. It was to the downside at least today. It was the first one to make new lows of the day. And everything else followed. Starting to turn around a little bit here. Come on, we just need to sell off before halftime.
Yes, we do.
Give me 20 points.
Man, 20 points feels like it's hard to come by right now.
Oh, it's going to come by real easy as soon as we get flat.
Oh, yeah. What's the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. We got Jack. We got Dolby Time. We got Jay. We got At the Buzzer?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We might do an abbreviated version. I don't know how it is in Chicago right now, but the weather is beautiful here in New Jersey. So we're gonna give
Talking
people some time
weather.
back
We're
on their day.
talking weather. That's what
No.
the
We're
reversal
talking about
challenge-
we're talking about
wrap it
weekend
up.
plans. Hold on, Mr. Market Order McHugh. What are your after the week we just had? I know the weather got to be nice in Chicago right now.
I'm gonna watch the Masters.
Boats on the lake.
I'm gonna watch the Masters.
There you go.
Watch the Masters.
Okay.
Hey, the chat. You guys short? I'm long. There you go. You get the hang of that. Hopefully, it's a practice count. Practice counts only. Reversal challenge.
I mean, if he's been long, hopefully it's a real account. Let's be honest. We're up. But this is
selling
only
off
for
stuff.
practice accounts.
This is incredible. They're just gonna. Anyone long? Anyone get the urge? Anyone get the urge to?
No,
It's
because
covered.
Crude is a liar. Crude is lying.
Covered my long.
Crude's lying.
Is there just gonna be enough gas in the goose to take this thing actually higher?
Sodbuster says, "I've been to New Jersey. Nothing beautiful there." Sodbuster, you must have had your eyes closed.
Oh, there's a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
money there. That's where all the money is. That's where all the money lives. It's the Jersey Shore. That's what did it. That's the shore.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
Have you been to the Jersey Shore, Jay?
Of course. Yeah. After high school prom, that was that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
just take me there, man.
It's funny. One of my best friends actually went to prom with Snooki from Jersey Shore.
Really?
The show.
Whoa,
Yeah,
okay.
You've
All
been holding
right,
this
all
out.
right.
You haven't told this.
Yeah, how do we know? This is way too.
You
late.
can
I have
sneak
the
on the
picture
show.
actually. Probably not.
Snookus.
I do have the
Snookus.
picture though. Yeah.
Who's she
I
dating?
mean, maybe able to.
Ron? Snookus.
Yeah. She's married now. but-
I forgot the
Oh.
other names.
Ron.
Who was it?
Ron,
It was Snooky and Ron and
the situation.
Oh yeah, the situation.
oh, yeah.
Is he still in jail?
What do you do?
He did do some
Yo,
time.
What
Forgot
Yeah,
to pay
we did
Sam.
fun with the Fire Festival.
Free the man.
dude.
We got to
Free
pay
the man.
Sam. Yeah. Is there a point to this game? Correlate to actual day trade? Not necessarily. This is like just for fun. Because okay, if you were trading with Combine or XFA or Live, you don't want to be trading right now. This is why you get chopped up. It's not a good place to be. Trying to chase back some losses. Also, I've met Paulie D in Vegas. Super cool. Oh, Vinny, he's performed around here.
Damn it.
Then. All right,
What
fellas.
did he perform?
The Den Theater over in Milwaukee. Or I'm not gonna say where. But yeah,
Shakespeare?
Well,
What's he doing?
getting that paper.
Are we going flat?
I don't know.
don't
You
know.
answered where he performs, not like what does he do? What is he performing at the Den?
Oh, I'm not. I couldn't. Didn't go.
Is he like an
Southern-
acting background, or is he just doing stand
yeah, oh,
up?
yeah.
Like a
Oh.
Q&A for 45 minutes?
Tight. Huh?
I gotta get tickets now and find out.
Yeah.
Den's a great theater.
This is the reversal. Connor, you're watching the reversal challenge. Cab's here. Yep, you get it. This has just been wow. I don't know if we can go lower. It kind of feels like we don't want to go lower.
Oh, we're going lower.
Oh, can we get much higher? Can we get much lower? Do something. We're going halftime. We'll have some news, hard hitting news, I'm sure, as well
What time are we getting out
as
for halftime?
bottom of the hour.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, wait, oh. You don't want to go to take this thing longer, do they? But I'll bite. I'll bite on any head fake.
It's just
Good
too
tune.
quiet right now.
That's a good tune.
What is this?
I'm jamming out.
Yeah. So it's like three tracks on the playlist. Is that true? DJ DJ Top Step. I didn't know DJ Top Step only has 3.
We're just playing a demo. That's it.
Demo
Three-track
tape.
demo on loop.
I'm gonna, ooh,
Bottom of the hour, we're going flat.
yeah. Yep. Anyone long. One's long.
Look short.
I'm getting a start.
I'm getting wrecked. I'm down $500.
How
That's
unrealized.
unrealized.
Oh, you're gonna have to look. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to close out. We're gonna go flat.
That's true.
90 seconds. Flat and all in 90 seconds. You know what? We'll bring Dr. Volatility. Oh, one of my favorite comments in the chat I saw yesterday.
Come on.
James came in and said, every time this guy talks, the market starts moving. I swear someone said that. And yeah. Dr.
He comes in
Volatility.
on the hour or on the half hour, so maybe there's something to it.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dr. Vol, they're saying they're saying you got nothing to do with it. Gold sinking? What does that mean? If gold, it used to mean something. Oil moving, it used to mean something. It was all good just a week ago. I promise us all. We're going flat. I'm gonna ask these fellas their simulated
Come
P&L.
on, don't do that. Don't do that.
And we'll go around the horn. If anyone is upward, Bitcoin moving. There you go. Tetris. Wow. All right, 10 seconds. We're going flat. Are you ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2, 1, flat. Flat. Look at it go lower.
Now
You
here
gotta
comes the sell.
You got to be bleeping me. All right.
Yep.
My simulate P&L down $211. Dolby time. Simulate P&L is
You.
Plus 624.
Let's go. Those longs. Jack.
Down 535.
535. Jay.
Down 470. Down
Look at
470.
this.
Here
Right,
comes
sounds-
the
Here comes the sell-off, and here comes Dr. Volatility with some hard-hitting news and some hashtag hour goodies. Go ahead, Dr. Vol. Do the damn.
Absolutely. Hello, guys. What's up? Earlier this morning, we asked you to take to X, take to Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Tag us by tagging us at @TopStepTV and share your trader wins, your trader setups, anything else you want to show us. And here's what you brought today, starting with stop lying. What one trade a day gets you. Stop making trading complicated. Look at this. Stop lying does one trade a day. Got all that green on the screen. We're looking at a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 day winning streak right now through one trade a day. So remember, you don't always have to be clicking the buy or the sell button. Sometimes look for your one setup, take what you can get, call it a winning day. So congrats to you, Stop Lying. Next up from Camo, solid start to April so far. Again, we got another green streak here, folks. 5 days in a row. You know, we're talking, we've seen a lot of green streaks today. It's a big topic, and it seems like you guys out there are feeling it. Thank you for sharing your green streak with us, Camo. Keep it up. I hope you have a wonderful trading week next week. I hope you have the same results. Moving on from Vasil Trading, first ever payout. Grateful to TASUP and CEO Michael Patak for the opportunity. Being able to work for yourself from anywhere in the world, we're living in amazing times. I could not have said it better myself. You are putting in the work, and better yet, you're putting in the work from anywhere. Take a look at Aaron Trades. He trades from all over the world, and so do you guys. Good on you, Vasil Trading. Keep it up. Enjoy the payout. You've quite literally earned it. Next up from InPro Trader. Finally, that long-awaited day arrived. The process involved hard work. Every trade is a test to improve day by day. Now, I understand the process of a trader. I hope for the better future and never give up. InPro Trader, congrats to you on passing your trading combine. Enjoy your Express funded account. And remember, trade the same way that got you there, all right? Hogue always says, dance with the one that brought you. So, keep it up. Don't change anything. Keep your head in the game. And last but most certainly not least, we saw the man, the legend this morning on Fast Markets. Never stopped out Henrico himself. It's official. Just closed the 100th green day on 3 XFAs. The last red day was the 7th of November. What an awesome day to close with my 100th winning day on TopStep TV. This is how 100 green days look like. Now, Henrico, amazing. Congrats to you. We are so stoked for you. It was so awesome to watch that live this morning. And chat, if you guys missed any of it, be sure to go back and run it back because Henrico truly pulled something crazy off. So crazy, in fact, that is why he is our Trader of the Week. That's right, our TopStep account has spotlighted him as our Trader of the Week spotlight. You don't hit 100 green days in a row without some hardcore discipline. So Henrico, I believe they should be following up with you about getting a free reset. Remember, we pick a new Trader of the Week every single Friday, so keep sharing your wins, sharing your trading setups, whatever else you have to share with us. Now, before we go back to the charts, we have some quick news, some local Chicago news. Now, Chicago just won a pretty sweet victory. It'll be home to the new Candy Hall of Fame experience opening next year. The National Confectionery Sales Association says it selected the Windy City largely due to its long history in candy manufacturing. The Candy Hall of Fame will be 60,000 square feet and located on the city's Magnificent Mile. Chicago beat out New York and Orlando to get the attraction.
Suck it, coasts.
Incredible. Candy Hall of Fame.
James was reading that live too. That's
yeah,
impressive.
it was. All right.
Of course, it's
We'll
sold
do
off.
35 after. Should we do 2s or 4s? 2s or 4s?
Let's go to 4s. Turn this up.
Let's turn it up. 35 after. What kind of candies should go in Candy Hall of Fame? Try it.
Swedish Fish for sure. Whoever just said
Swedish
that. And the red Starburst. Red.
Red.
Only the red one though. Yeah.
They don't all taste the same, Jay? All right, we're doing 4. We're doing
No.
4. 4.
No, they don't. So they actually sell a bag of only red Starburst because that's the best one.
There you go. Chat. What
Other
other
pink
candies?
ones? I think the pink ones are the best one.
Ooh, there you go. All right, great. Let's go. And 4. Yes,
4, okay.
tonight. Tracks here. This is a reversal challenge. The second half has begun. Mike and Ike's. Peeps. I'm so waiting to see Peeps.
Peeps.
Candy corn.
Peeps?
Candy corn. I'm trying to think of all
In
the
the Hall of Fame?
No.
The garbage Hall of Fame.
Garbage.
That shit's in a dumpster, bro. Or put it even better. Put it in the microwave. That's where it belongs.
Skittles for sure. Uh-oh. Why are we going?
Because oil was lying, Dre.
Yeah, I'll tell you. What's oil doing? Oil's oil. Sweet. Oil. Cool.
Fuck.
Oh, I don't actually like Peeps. I just saw a bunch over the weekend. It was Easter. That's all. Oh,
disgusting.
Haribos. Oh, those gummy bears. 100%.
Those are really good.
Those are
I think
amazing.
those are made in
Yeah.
Wisconsin, actually. Just over the border.
Fun fact about
I'll
MP.
put a-
Does not like Haribos. Does not like those gummy bears. Not a fan. I go, it's the best candy.
Oh, what is this?
That's
I don't eat
true.
them a lot.
You don't like them?
I'm a grown ass man. I don't eat a lot of gummy bears.
There you go, folks. There you go, folks.
What do you feed your inner child, Jack?
I might not
Ground
make it, guys.
beef.
Cigarettes.
Put it
Yeah.
up. Put it up. Put it up on the. Oh, let's go around here. Some of these realize to be like,
I gotta stay
Dolby
short.
up.
I gotta stay
Everyone's
short.
still got a shot. Everyone's still got a shot. Jay, whoa, Jay.
Damn it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Not
Slipped up a
he's
little bit.
actually- He's really good at this.
Yeah, what'd you do? How many contracts you put on?
Why are we? Yeah.
We're in 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
We're in 4.
This is the lamest.
I was trying to beat Dakota and trade on the 100 tick chart. I don't know how he does that. I got a little dizzy, so I'm gonna zoom out again. We're
Okay.
good.
Grown ass man.
Back to the daily.
Just meat. We're carnivore. Damn it.
No, I don't do that. Screw it. I'm going to the 1 minute chart.
There you go. That's the spirit. Can't tell if this market wants to go higher or lower.
Trade this on the weekly chart here. See what kind of week we're gonna close.
Let's see some simulated P&Ls there. Who is doing better than who's up right now? Adobe's up a couple. 400 simulated bucks. Everyone's short.
Yeah,
yes.
Short.
Oh. That's sell off.
That's what we were looking for.
Long. Just keep selling off. That's how we're gonna do this.
You about that life?
About that gummy bear life. Yeah. Love that Haribos.
So, how many gummy bears do you eat per session, and how many sessions per week?
Handful. I haven't got my hands on them recently. Well, next time I do, I'll go down the street and get some. Why are we going lower? Everyone's short.
Oh, I just flipped.
Cool.
I'm in the chop shop right now.
Held that prior day high.
Oof.
Hey, cutting those to be losses in half. There you go. James Doyle is a strategy. Once you're ahead, just follow second place.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Well, yeah. We're gonna take this. We take this into MOC too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
The
like
delay
any
will
other
get you.
strategy. Yeah. This is totally. Remember we brought this back again for the first time this year. It was just a dud. We were so excited. We were so excited to bring it back. We got this reversal challenge. It did not.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro.
I didn't know that the NQ could break.
Yeah, they just went up.
Yeah. Who's for catching this? There you go, Jack.
All right.
Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. In the chat, they were telling us earlier that shorts don't get short. Don't get short. Post in chat. New 5 minutes. Who flipped long there? Oh, I see Jack. Jack's getting the hang of this. Dolby time as well. I am taking some heat.
A lot of base hits here. A lot of base hits.
Don't. There's the chat. Apple says, I put the whole farm on you, Andre. Don't let me down. Oh, the chat told me that the shorts are going to get squeezed, and
Squeezered.
long. And lo and behold, we're going lower. There'll be time putting up some numbers. I see 4 digits. And Jack seeing 4 digits as well. Jay,
what are you guys doing over there?
Did you go positive?
No. I was about $400 down.
Alrighty.
Down 850 right now. Not too bad.
If this type of price action continues, then that strategy can very well work.
What I guess what are we going to when we add now?
What are we doing?
We'll go to 8 after MOC, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Sure.
4, I don't know.
4, yeah.
Just keep adding
see.
2.
What does the winner get? The winner gets the next 2 days off. Next 2 days off. Well, I should probably get out of this, 'cause it looks like I don't know. What am I doing? I'm just taking heat here. Minus 1,500 question mark. Minus 1,500 simulate. I'm not. It's not a loser till you close it. Oh, my friend, don't you worry.
Let's get a settlement test here.
All it takes
This
is
is
one.
tough.
All it takes is one make believe tweet of a make believe ceasefire to push this thing higher. There. I see what's happening now. Get off the one chart. I see what's happening.
Really at the bottom of the range in the ES right now.
I'm watching that. Maybe I should have watched it.
Oil's catching a bid here.
Row. Not good for the longs until it is. I'm so bitter from about Tuesday. I'm so bitter. All right, take your medicine. Andre's down to $1,800 simulated dollars. Flip short. Watch.
It's a bid for
I was getting ready to
ants
make me
in
look
oil.
The chat, loser gets top, steep, tattoo. You misspelled it both ways. Misspelled it both ways.
Top steep.
Top steep. No,
You, come on.
what's that
Remember,
tattoo?
it's spelled top step.
What's the tattoo? No regrets, no rag. What's that?
No regrets.
Regrets.
No
or something like
regrets.
that?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Not even one letter?
Fucking kidding me.
Here we go. Sell this off. ES getting ready to make new lows of the day here.
Really?
6,800s by the end of the day. ES, let's go.
What are we going? 25,000, 220s? Is that the end target here?
193.
What's? I don't think I've seen unrealized green all reversal challenge.
I haven't either.
Yeah, that's the reversal challenge for you. You never know what's in store. You really don't. You really. I know you did trading. I know you
Runway's
did.
clear to the upside. Get.
Bye. Oh,
Ooh,
what
this
did
bitch.
you know? Lo and behold.
Oh boy.
Man.
Ruh-roh. There's Sam.
Uh-oh.
I knew
What is
Sam.
this?
You were just lurking around that corner. Will, we got 5 minutes, 6 minutes still. Oh, look at you, dirty. This is why we trade practice accounts. Oh, that was so dirty. Clear for takeoff. I am somehow, some way, closing in on a max loss. Blown out here.
Wow. I might be with you in
yeah.
a second here,
I'm
Jay.
getting
Oh,
chewed up
we gotta
right
dig
now.
deep. We gotta dig deep.
What
We
is
gotta
this
dig deep.
bid?
This bid is what I've. We got this. Doom Lord, we got this. Thank you.
The power of dance music we can overcome, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
The
What
power
was-
of techno.
What is it? Move along.
I mean, I'm short at like the bottom of this. This is terrible.
Really?
Yeah, I'm short 261. I gotta cut this. I gotta be faster at cutting losing trades.
Well, the thing is with this, you're not really cutting losing
Double-edged
trades here in the
sword.
reversal challenge. You are
Reversing your position.
You're doubling. Yeah, the wheel play. Where will we go next?
Oil still wants to bid here. It looks like oil's holding up here.
Oil is catching a bit of a bid here.
If there was a perfect time for this correlation trade to play out, it would be right now.
Right
Oil
here.
just bid a dollar or two.
Right here. If Jack loses, he's gonna have to eat gummy bears. A Haribo.
Sure, why
not? MOC. Are we? Oh, Dolby's flipped red. Dolby has gone red.
Yeah, that was
Dolby,
nasty, dude.
Who's the? You let someone down.
nasty.
Design said. You let design down.
Oh, we're selling off here. Russell
Are
looks like
we?
he wants to go. Hands off. Yep. MOC is going to take us lower.
not? Yeah.
Until we go
What are the knuckleheads buying on the close here?
There we go, the chat. Gold is literally telling you. Gold is not literally saying anything. Literally,
Yeah, it's a metal.
Literally, gold does not speak.
It jingles.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Just like to have a little fun here in the reversal challenge.
Gold is figuratively speaking to you.
Figuratively.
Speaking of gold, anyone have like a pet rat or something? I bought this gold chain for my dog, and it's way too small for him. So I can mail it to you if you want.
Is it real
Look
gold?
how small this thing is, man.
Is it
no,
real?
It was $10 from
Chihuahua?
Amazon, but we
You
can
have a
say
Chihuahua?
it was real gold.
What about your wrist?
Yeah, no, it's too big for that, but it's
Wrist
way
too
too small for my
icy.
dog. So
Was it like made for a pet? It's like a pet gold chain?
yeah. It's like a pet gold chain. I saw some guy at the dog park with a pit bull and it looked pretty sick. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna buy that, and I bought it way too small.
Mm. You return it, get a new one?
Oh shoot!
I guess I could.
Yeah. What? Reversal challenge. We have. I can't afford to go in MOC with 8 simulated contracts, or else I totally would.
Mm.
Yeah, you can tell how they feel for me. Let's take a look at some of these simulated P now. This is a doozy. Jack is up a little bit. Dolby has flipped red.
Come on.
Jay, myself have been red throughout.
You fucking assholes.
It's not how you start.
Come back here. Feeling come back here.
All right, I love it. The old comeback kid. 2 minutes till MOC. Market on close imbalance. How about that? We are going low.
Here it is. Here's the sell-off. Let's
Here's
go.
the old sell-off. They just jinxed the sell-off. Did they just jinx it?
Nope.
I said
Nothing you can do to stop this.
No.
Gosh darn it.
Dadgummit.
When are we adding?
We gotta get through. I got
Right
I
after
don't think
MOC.
I'm not gonna make it to MOC.
Bro, stay short.
Shit, I'm gonna make it. I flipped. I got $300 simulated to play with. I ain't not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it to MOC. This is
We're good.
trouble.
We're good. Come on,
We're
sell
not.
it right now. Sell it right
No
now.
chance. No. I gotta go long. MOC.
We're good. We're right at my entry right.
We gotta go long.
Come on.
We gotta go long. This is all or nothing. MOC. Oh shoot! It's another minute. It's another minute. Andre, read the damn clock. You're toast. Oh, hey, oh, oh, oh. A miracle.
Oh, Dre, you're doing that tightrope walk right now. Let's go.
It's toast. You seeing this?
Yeah, this is impressive.
This ain't happening. This is not
Hey,
happening.
Jay had a comeback from
Not
the
like
dead.
this. This is. I got 4 simulated contracts on. I'm trying to
We
not
got
lose.
20 seconds.
I'm long into MOC.
What is it?
Believe it.
Please buy this thing. Pop this.
Long into MOC,
Close.
short the close.
50-point sell-off coming up right here. Come on.
Here we go.
Or MOC?
MOC, are you done with me?
Right at MOCs.
Now is time of destiny.
Oh,
okay.
heavy sell side. Look out below. It's sell side. Yes, heavy sell side. It's 1300. I'm sorry, 1.3 billion. Excuse me.
Oh.
Sell side?
You got to be bleeping me.
What is
my
this
goodness. I reversed
nonsense?
it on it.
You got hit with the old.
I got bamboozled.
And I'm out. And I'm out. It was not meant to be.
All right, when 8 contracts, Dre.
And when 8 contracts? Great question. 8 contracts begins at 51 after. 51 after, we'll go to 8 simulated contracts. NQ, MOC, 83 million sell side. ES,
dirty.
1.4 billion sell side. We are going to 8 simulated contracts. 8 simulated contracts.
Get a better average. Let's go.
Market did next to nothing there. I still found a way. Blowout. Oh, are we in? 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
8? Okay.
8.
Here we go.
Is that right? Is that
What right?
Is MOC 1.3 billion sell side ES, 43 million sell side NQ. What's the market doing? I'm ready for that.
Literally nothing.
Nothing.
It's in a 10-point range here.
Gold was literally telling you, speaking.
Literally telling you.
Gold is actually selling off here. Come on, NQ. What are you doing?
It's delayed. It's got to go up to go down every time.
We have Jack. This is incredible. How did I? Everyone's P&L is kind of normal. Simulated P&Ls. I get it. I've blown out. That is. Let's take a look here. Jack is up 1,800. It's taking a little bit of heat. Dolby Times went from green to red.
Right.
Yeah, hanging in there. Jay hanging in there as well. Oh my God, Jack is winning? Question mark.
It's half one.
Maybe.
4 of these?
They have 8 on. 8 simulated contracts, and those swings.
Nothing going on right now.
This is insane. There we go.
What happened?
Yep.
What?
1,200 contracts just trading a second in the S&P. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Night. Come on. 25,200. Let's go.
Night. Old Steph Curry. We had a 5,000 contracts trade earlier in fast markets. The market just shrugged it off. All right. How are we looking here? Jack, there you go.
What is that? Where is the follow through?
Yeah, I'm
Clubhouse
waiting
leader.
for this follow through. Waiting for this range trade to pan out.
Jack, okay.
All right.
We're gonna go 15 here. I'm going 15 to 55 after.
Oh no. Could it be like
Yeah.
a 57 or something? That's so long.
Now with this action, these P&Ls, we got it. There ain't nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. 15 simulated contracts. We're going violently nowhere, says Calvin. Sure.
No, please, sir. That's too many NQ.
We go.
55s?
55s. 60 seconds. Interesting. Oh, there are forces at work, Billy.
Billy. There are forces.
The fact that this P&L is this stable with 8 contracts on is really telling you what this market is doing right now. Who would want to trade with this with their real money?
That's why we do this, Jay.
15 simulated contracts in 30 seconds. Who will be Dolby? The comeback kid. Will be Jack? Will he just take off on the ball? I saw one nice trade.
Up. It is a 4-track playlist, isn't it? Didn't we just hear this song?
Yeah.
I told you it's like 12.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Must be the same
4
producer.
seconds. Here we go.
There it is.
We're rejected.
Jesus.
Short 15.
Oh, I can't do math. No, we're good. We're good.
Hello.
getting up there.
Oh,
How many?
Still sell side. Still sell side. Cannot thank chat enough for hanging out with us.
Oh no, keep going.
bounce, 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 bounce.
Down to 200s.
How we looking?
Bounce.
Chat
No
is getting on our
friggin' way.
asses today. Chat has been
Biggest
all
bounce of your
what's
life
it?
right here.
Come on, Chet. Just chill. Oh, Dolby time.
Friday.
Dolby time. Oh, God. What's up, Ranella? All right, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Jesus. You guys are seriously hanging out with us this late into the trading week just to
Yeah, why not?
It's so weird. It's so weird. All right.
Take profits. Taking profits at the bottom, chat. I'm taking profits
go.
at the bottom.
Okay. Dolby time has come back. The comeback kid is doing damn right now. Jack is got a bit of a lead here. We got 15 simulate contracts. Bell the Beller. Hell yeah, Bell the Beller. Ethan. Andy does kill the reverse.
Jack is a lead right now. Oh man.
Plug.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, wait, whoa,
Good.
whoa.
Leading for like, but it's
Little
gonna change
bit.
very
Nah,
quickly.
Not so fast.
You
Not
gotta
so
get good at
fast.
this.
It's neck and neck. Jack and Dolby. Dolby. Get him, Dolby. 17%. Only 17%. Go with Dolby.
Wow.
Jay, you just kind of been stuck in the middle.
Hey, man.
Staying alive.
The fact that I'm surviving right now is more
Absolutely.
than enough.
He's also short 15 contracts while Dolby and I are long, so
Ooh, we're supposed to take that down, but hey, we're gonna do.
yeah,
Let's,
very much in it.
who is this? That DJ Top Step in the chat. Who is that DJ Top Step? All right, you've been annoying. Later, you're here for 2 minutes left. Adios. Have a good weekend. It's just so lame. And they're not having funny jokes.
Showers.
They're having funny jokes. It's like for having funny. I just blocked you for the last 2 minutes. I just blocked you for the last 2 minutes. Just so like, wasn't even funny. It's like going around the horn. Like, it's like you had your.
Oh, what is
you
this?
went to like a 5-year-old to come up with those. How to like burn a move 5. Like, come on.
Oh no, no,
What is
no.
this?
Not like this. Not like this. What is that 100 lot doing there? Get out of there.
Jack says, "I know what
Oh
this
no.
is." Jack
Oh
says,
no.
"I know
Jack
what
is
this is."
doing really well.
Adios.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right,
Don't
Jack.
squeeze us into the close here.
Here we
It could
go.
happen.
Where do we take this?
No. I'm out.
Oh, Jay. This is why you don't trade. Real.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2 minutes. Dolby. I don't know
You
how.
just gotta hold these. Dolby's plus 15 contracts. I'm minus 15 contracts.
There you go. Let's just do it.
Am I just taking it to close?
Let's just.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jack. $6,000 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm.
just gotta-
But we have 15 contracts on. This is gonna disappear very quickly.
Anything could happen.
90 seconds. 90 seconds.
I'm just
Be
taking
very
it,
close.
taking these long into close. Let's go.
Here we
Not
go.
the
One's
hands to
long,
America.
one's short. One's
Hands
long,
off.
one's short. The hands are off the wheel. Who takes it from here? We'll
Just
push.
watching my
This could get spicy. This could get spicy. How much time we got? 60 seconds.
There's a bid chasing this market up right now.
Yeah.
Get it up, baby. Let's
Oh,
go.
baby.
You see that? You see that
Go.
100 lot?
I'm watching. No, well, I'm watching.
Oh no.
I'm watching.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Dolby.
I flip.
Ooh. Hold on.
Well, that was dumb because you flipped and I'm up. Well, whatever.
Well-
This whole thing is it's very silly, Jack. The whole thing is very silly.
We have 45 seconds. Oh, Dolby. No. Oh, no.
Oh no, what?
Well,
Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna
We
be.
need-
Maybe
no.
not.
Listen,
No.
if I get second place,
Yeah.
I don't have to do the one up at the end. So
oh, that's true. Yes. We.
mind games.
That's true. The winner also has to.
That's right. Do a victory speech.
Yeah.
Ton of volume trading in the S&P right now. Nah, they're gonna sell it.
I don't know. This is the chat. Yeah, here we go. We're going flat. Go flat. What's gonna happen here? Go flat. Three, two, 1, and we are flat.
Dolby won at the
Let's
end.
go.
Let's
What?
go.
Give me that one up, Andre. Give it to me.
Yo, what just happened?
Ow!
The last
I gotta watch the replay.
reversal challenge got spicy in literally the last 5 seconds.
Yes.
It really
Colby,
might have been.
Take it away and then
might
throw
have
it to
been the
Dr.
difference of
Volatility.
just
This
clicking
is
at the end.
17% that bet on me. Chat, I love you. We will see you on Monday. Hope everyone had a great trading week. And enjoy the next 2 days off, baby. If you watch that golf, watch the golf. I'll be ripping vapes and taking shots. I'm out.
Yo, forget the Masters. You just watched the Master close out the reversal challenge right here on Top Step TV. Wrap it up, go home. We're not doing anything else today. In fact, we're going to be off for the next 2 days because of how good a performance that was. But really, guys, in the chat, one more time, let's give it up for Jay. Let's give it up for Andre, Dolby, and Jack. Let's give it up for you guys for hanging with us throughout that entire reversal challenge and sticking with us all bell to bell day long. Woo! Guys, that was a crazy one to end the week on, and we are indeed ending the week. So this is it, but we may be ending, but At the Buzzer is still up next. That's right, stick around, because At the Buzzer is right after this with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And if you thought the reversal challenge was crazy, well, this market has been crazier all week long. And Jay and Coach Paul are going to break down everything that happened today, every headline, every market move. They're going to make sure that you know what it means for your trading plan moving forward. So stick around. At the Buzzer is at 3:15 p.m. Central Time right after this. Then it's the weekend, y'all. Get out there. If it's nice where you are, get outside, stretch your legs, do something nice for somebody, and then be sure to come back because at Sunday, 4:45 p.m., we're starting a brand new week of Top Step TV, and we're kicking things off with Anne-Marie. That's right, Anne-Marie is hosting the market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Anne-Marie is going to take a look at the market, give you her expert analysis, and get you feeling good for when that bell rings at 5 p.m. on Sunday and the new week begins. Once the new week does start, be sure to tune back in for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. That's at 7 p.m. Sunday nights. Coach Dakota will show you how it's done in the overnight session, and you can wake up for that Monday morning New York session with maybe some overnight profits. You never know, so stick around and hang with Slow Markets Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Time. Then after that, at 1:30 a.m. Monday morning, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. 5:30 sees Deanna return with the metal markets. And then, of course, we're going to do this all over again next week for you, starting Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So, if you liked what you saw today, and if you hated what you saw today,